All of you enter a tavern. The bartender pulls out a dagger and whistles. A gang of men quickly surround you. Roll for initiative.
I use my bonus action to heal, and then I smack him with my trusty mace.
I take cover behind a flip table and fire an arrow into the ceiling, ricocheting into the barkeep's eye.
I pull out my blunderbuss and I blast them away.
Swinging my sword, I behead him, showing him the might of my great sword!
I summon Serpent's Fang, launching it into the halfling's eye.
Oh, what the fuck broke my guitar?
Hello everybody and welcome to eDIOCRACY, the show where a bunch of idiots that don't know how to play D&D sit down and play D&D. Today, once again, I am joined by the boys themselves.
Heyo.
Hello.
We're coming back for episode 10. Guys, we're on double-digit episodes, guys.
Yeah!
Holy shit.
Double digits!
Nice.
Double digits, and we've only had one death so far.
Heck yeah.
I said we're doing good.
I say we're doing fairly well.
Yeah, that's fairly
Yeah,
well. Okay. So, yes, today we do not have Junior. He's got some things to do, so he's not joining us today. But other than that, I think it's time for us to get in. So, here we go on to on to episode 10. Let's get this started.
Absolutely.
So okay. We are coming back into we are joining back into the city of Hector, where our party is currently staying at an inn. Hector, from if you remember from the last episode, was a very magical place. There were all types of races and stuff like that around, and you didn't see as such a variety of creatures back in Hestia, but you definitely see a lot more here in Hector, especially people who are having like pet bears and stuff like that, just kind of walking around. Last time they left off, they remember they saw a shadow in the sky that was believed to be a dragon, and as this so-called dragon flew over and everything, everybody went to hide inside of buildings, and so the party, kind of confused, kind of moved their way to this inn and went inside. And as they went to go purchase a couple nights of rent for staying, Yorn decided to pick up the entire tab, and with that, Vanessa definitely gave a special thanks by Vanessa and Ugg both trying to teach Yorn a little bit of healing magic. And as he's kind of gotten the basics down, he can't quite cast them on command as great, but he definitely has learned a few things as they have taught him. And so with this, we are going to return the next morning, where all of them, the entire party, is going to be waking up pretty much at the same time, and they are going to be at this point, it's going to be about like 11 o'clock, about 11 o'clock in the morning, and they're all pretty much meeting at a little table that's right outside the rooms that's in the little lobby area. Kind of like sitting around this table. So with that, players, what do you do?
Well, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Morning.
So, we're in a new city now. What do you think we should do? I personally think we should maybe go around and explore some.
Sounds like
Sounds like a night.
Yorn, is there anything you want us to, or you need us to do, or?
No, I mean, he goes, he kind of looks and he's like, well, I mean, kind of, maybe. Yeah. There's really something I would really like to do while we're here. Kind of the whole point of us coming here. There's a library of some sorts. I can't. It's like kind of like a in between a library and a college. It's not quite a college, you know, like the College of Hestia or anything, but it's like a school of magic almost. It's kind of hard to explain it all, but it's cool. Okay, I want to go because it's cool.
That's all we needed to know, buddy.
I mean,
Oh
that's
yeah, let's go then.
that's a good enough reason to go check that place out.
He's like, heck yeah, let's go. And Jorn kind of like gets up all jittery, starts grabbing his shit together, and you just see him start running out pretty much sprinting out the door.
Well, guess we should make sure he doesn't get hurt himself. Or anyone else.
Let's make sure we can catch up with him.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so, as all of you kind of get your stuff together real quick, walk outside, you still have the keys with you for the rooms. Is anybody holding on to all of them? Is Vanessa holding on to them again, or does everybody have their actual room keys?
I think Vanessa holding on to them all should be like the best here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Need a key, but
So, y'all end up going off. Y'all end up going off and everything, and you know, just kind of chilling. You know, like you'll walk outside, you'll kind of look around. You know, see people walking up and down the streets. It's, you know, it seems like a nice and peaceful day. You know, a very nice day to kind of get through some shenanigans, I guess you could say. And as all of you are looking around, you don't see Jorn anywhere, and y'all end up going around the corner where you believe that he parked the wagon, and you don't see the wagon there either.
Man, he must have left in a hurry.
I knew we should have been faster.
Did we ask around to see where said library is? So we can see if we can meet Jorn there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably our best option.
Yep. So as all of you go down the couple of steps there, you know, and like after you go down a little couple of steps there and make it into the main road, all of a sudden you hear a voice from behind. It's like, okay, guys, y'all ready? And as all of you kind of turn around, you see Jorn standing there. The wagon is currently floating in the air, like about 10 feet off the ground, and you see like Jorn just standing there with a piece of rope like attached between him and the wagon.
Oh my gosh.
Okay then. Yeah, we're ready.
Damn.
Yes.
He's like, okay, cool. And he like turns around. You see him start to like pull down the wagon back to the ground. And he goes, well, all of you probably should go ahead and hop on real quick. Because this is going to be a very, very interesting ride.
Okay.
As
Drop us.
as Ugg gets in the wagon, he's just gonna like asking Jorn through like almost like a yell. So what is this library in the sky or something?
He's like, I think it's best to best to show you. Just go ahead and hop in, you know. And as all of you, you know, get in and everything, as all of you get in, y'all get in normally and everything, and it feels like, you know, it feels normal. Nothing's out of the ordinary, and then all of a sudden you see him hop on top, and he says, okay, y'all might want to hold on to something. And as that happens, you see the wagon shoot straight up in the air toward the sky. And as soon as you hit the cloud, you go up, and then within 3 seconds you've hit the clouds, and then all of a sudden you hear what sounds like someone like screaming, and like a huge flash of light hits you. And all of a sudden, all of you open your eyes, and you see this, like, old man dressed in magical robes, just like, ah! Yeah, that's what you were probably thinking, weren't you? And,
That like your screen was like getting like knocked out by Discord.
Oh man.
So loud we couldn't hear it.
We heard like pieces of it, but we didn't hear like the whole thing.
Oh man. But yeah, so you see this old man there, and he's just like, yeah. So that's probably what all of you were thinking, correct?
Wizard.
Yeah, and he just looks over and he's like, he's like, it seems you brought friends, and Yorn hops off, and he's like, hey, how are you doing? You know, they talk for a moment, and as all of you are still getting your bearings together, Yorn turns around, he goes, everyone, I want to introduce to you the head of the Hector Library, good old Goldor.
Goes and kind of like does the usual bow and says, "Hello there, I am Ugg," as his golden feathers start to shine a bit in the sun.
Yeah, and as you know, as Goldor looks at all of you, he goes, "Welcome to the Hector Library. As you can see, it is not a normal library, and you'll start to look around, and you'll just see clouds surrounding what looks like a floating piece of land. It like floating like a huge like chunk of land with the huge library there, and you know, like it almost looks like a college campus."
Oh boy.
Morgoth is just standing there in shock of everything.
Nice place you got here.
Better now?
So, yeah, as you guys get, you know, a really good look at everything, you know, you'll start to like feel a slightly braver than a moment ago when y'all were flying through the air, and so you'll end up, you know, stepping out of the wagon, and as all of you like step out of the wagon and everything, Yorn kind of turns, and you see him like kind of touch the wagon. He chants this random like he mumbles like a random chant, and all of a sudden the wagon like goes from like partially floating to just doosh right on the ground and just like turns back to normal essentially. He's like, yeah, don't expect that to work on you guys. It's I can't do that much. But he goes, but I want to show all of you the great library here. He's like, I haven't been here in a very long time, and well, I think all of you should see it.
Ooh.
Yep. And he starts walking and trying to like lead all of you to the main entrance of the library. And as you guys are walking toward the library, you actually find to your right, you see multiple what looks like to be small arenas set up, and you actually see a group of people kind of like around one of these arenas. You see them to the sides of it, and there are two you see two mages or wizards there, each standing on the other side firing like spells at each other essentially, you know, like they keep dodging fire bolts and stuff like that. You see one of them get a huge orb of light, flash it into the other person's eyes to blind them for a moment, and as they're running up, they go for a swing. Person dodges out of the way and just blast them with ice, essentially freezing them completely still, as their head's still out of the ice, but everything else is just stuck in it, and like the crowd just starts cheering over there, and as y'all pass it and everything, Yorn goes, yes, those are the dueling grounds where people who believe that they are good at fighting deal with their shit over there. If you ever have a dispute with someone, you can always challenge them to a duel, and that usually ends it. If it doesn't end it there, well, then we kind of get into a different subject, but we'll talk about that later. But he goes, here you go. As all of you meet up right in front of the main hall, you look at it, and it's just this grand marble structure in front of the main hall. And he goes, that is the founding father of our library. What was his name again? And as he's sitting there like contemplating like what the name was, Goldor walks up and he goes, "That, my friend, is my great grandfather, Bo." He's like, he founded this library after he found out that he could not join the College of Hestia due to the fact that he was not human at the time. Since then, they've accepted other races in there. However, he did not. It was not enjoyed, and so they did not enjoy having other races around, and so he decided to open up kind of a college of his own. He wanted to be more of a college based on learning rather than a college that followed, I guess you could say, the laws of magic. So you'll see a lot more wild magic here, and lots of craziness start to ensue as soon as you walk inside those doors. My suggestion, I hope you brought helmets. And so as he starts to walk up to like up the little stairs past the statue, Yorn goes, "Yeah, I don't know how I don't know how a goblin got to a human, but just go with it." Y'all start walking up and everything, and he shows you to the front door, and as soon as they get to the front door, you see you see Yorn, and all of them. They kind of stop, and they pull out these helmets, and then they just kind of slap them on their heads, like these little almost like construction worker helmets. They kind of put them on their heads real quick, and they're like, "Okay, here we go," and they open the door, and as soon as they open the door, a blast of fire comes straight out, stopping probably within inches of all of you, and then they close the door again and go, "We might want to give it a minute."
That's probably for the best.
Yorn, did you bring any helmets for us, or?
He's like, "Oh, I probably should have told you about that." No, I didn't. But yeah, don't worry, you'll be fine. Y'all are a capable bunch. And as he says that, well, guys, I now present to all of you the Library of Hector. And he opens the door, and inside you see you see magic flying everywhere. You see like a random firebolt go across. You see what looks like a dragon made of pure ice flying across the room. And as y'all walk in and everything, you even see people just kind of sitting there at some of the tables reading books, kind of just ignoring all of the magic flying around. You see like a random a stream of acid fly by this one girl who's just kind of just chilling there reading a book, and she kind of just dodges her head out of the way a little bit to make it go right past, and she just gets back to reading, and it hits another table and it just completely dissolves it, causing it to collapse. And as all this chaos is just sitting here, it's just all the chaos just going around the room. You get inside enough, and then all of a sudden, you see Yorn go, "Hey guys, I'm back!" And the entire room just stops for a moment, and you just see everybody go. You hear one person in the background behind a bookshelf go, "Hey, wait, is that Yorn?" And then everyone just everything drops. You see the acid drop down onto some books, just dissolving them instantly. You see the whole fire dragon, all the ice collapses to the ground. You see a fire in the corner of the room, just blazing the roof. As you see a worker trying to go up there and try to put it out and everything, and everybody starts running up to the front of the room. And And Yorn just goes, yeah, take about 2 steps back. And as all of you take about 2 steps back, you see all the people kind of run up, and they, all of them just kind of like get up almost in your faces. And one of them reaches his hands out, and he goes, it's nice to meet you, friends of Yorn, thank you.
Nice to meet you as well. Fast speaking.
And it's like, oh, I'm sorry, that was rude of me. Yorn, are these friends of yours? And Yorn goes, well, yes. And he goes, nice to meet you, friends of Yorn.
Nice to meet you too.
My, you're an excited one.
He's like, well, of course, we're here in the library of Hector. Who wouldn't be excited? Plus, God, I think Vanessa hit me with a shit. And you see another like girl walk around the corner. And she kind of like looks at all, she kind of looks at all of you. It's like, I'm sorry, I hit him with a spell that I found out called Adrenaline Rush, which keeps you in a constant adrenaline state for a couple hours. So I apologize for him. And she kind of like pushes him to the side as he's like, finicky and everything. And she's like, hello, my name is Vanessa. I'm an old friend of Yorn. And nice to meet all of you.
Vanessa just put your hand out. My name is also Vanessa, and I'm a friend of yours.
She's like, really? Oh, that's so cool. And she starts getting all like, girly and skittish and everything. She's like, oh, it's so nice to know that someone actually understands what the name Vanessa means.
Yeah.
It means we don't take shit from people.
Exactly.
And then she goes, are you by chance someone of the healing arts?
Yep, life cleric.
Oh, she's like, really? Me too.
Yeah.
And just like, just going insane for a moment, like tuning over the rest of the party, as Vanessa and Vanessa are chatting, the rest of the party kind of turn over. There's like this kind of like short chubby kid. He's like, hey guys, hi.
Hello.
And Yorn goes, yeah, buddy, do you remember your name? He's like, it starts with a J. He's like, okay, this is Fredrickson, my old dear friend, probably one of the first friends I've met here at the college, or met here at the library, and he's not the brightest of the bunch, but you'll never meet someone as nice as Fredrickson. And Fredrickson goes, my name's not Fredrickson. He's like, what's your name then? He's like, I'm Patrick. He's like, no, you're not. No, you're not. Okay. He's like, you've been reading more books, haven't you? And he's like, what's a book? And it's like, oh, okay, yep.
Yeah.
He's like, as you can see, he's very nice.
It's very nice. Not the sharpest tool in the shed.
Not the sharpest tool in the shed. So he's like, yeah, so it's great to see all of you guys again. And he turns back to all of you guys, and he's just like, well, I probably need to show you the rest of the library, so let's kind of just go ahead and keep moving. And he turns back to his old friends, and he goes, hey, if any of you would like to join us, feel free. If you want to help with the tour, whatever, I'm just giving them a tour of this place. We have come from, these are friends I met back in Hestia, and the skittish one's like, Hestia! Holy crap! Oh man, dude! Did you? And like and then Vanessa walks over. It's just like, no, just calm down. And you see, he's just sitting there like, okay, and and then basically like, Yorn kind of like starts motioning for all of you to follow again, as y'all start moving your way to the library. And so as Yorn kind of disappear, as you're all following Yorn and everything, you know, kind of disappear out of the main lobby of the library, out of the actual library part, you meet a set of double doors in the back, and as he opens it, he goes, "Well, everybody," he goes, welcome to the great old magic department, where we are constantly experimenting with stuff." And all of you kind of like into the room, and you see like, you know, vials, beakers, stuff like that, kind of like around the room. But you also see like, you know, like with with the ceiling being 20 feet up, you also see like people sitting on the ceiling as well, with beakers and vials kind of upside down. And you see this huge orb in the middle of the room. It's almost like an orb of light sitting on a pedestal. And Yorn goes, "So yeah, while you're in here, you can pretty much do whatever you really want. There's really no rules, except for one. That orb in the middle of the room, don't touch it. We don't know what that is. We haven't figured it out. And I don't think we ever will. I'm gonna be totally honest. And if you touch that, it may or may not kill us all. So please don't touch it."
Cool.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Yeah, and he goes, "Yeah, so that's pretty much the only rule. Other than that, if y'all want to take a minute to look around, feel free." And you guys see, like, you know, you see you see magic users kind of sitting around, you know, experimenting with different types of like potions and stuff like that. You see another person in the corner of the room casting a spell, casting like a light like ice spell on an apple just to freeze it, and just, you know, and then writing stuff down. And like as you see this, you actually see a couple empty like counters with beakers and stuff, all of that on there. And for just a moment, you get an idea of maybe to go try some of this for yourself.
I think I might go try some of this for myself.
Okay.
I guess Morgoth's just going to go look around and see what type of things he can do.
Yeah. So you end up walking over to one of the empty counters, and you see a bunch of beakers and vials and stuff like that, and you take and you end up grabbing some of them, putting them out kind of in front of you where you can reach all of it. And then you see these cabinets, and you know, as you take a peek inside the cabinet for a moment, you see just jugs of what looks like to be different like types of solutions and or potions, you know, of all sorts of colors. You know, there's like a green, almost like acidy looking one. There's a red one that kind of glows, but it looks like there's fire kind of like layered on the top of it, like on top of the actual liquid itself. You see a couple others. There's one that looks like water, but there's an eyeball in the middle of it. There's there's just a huge eyeball in the middle. There's another one that, you know, it's like a huge jug of just it looks like a water with almost like a black hole that's just in the middle, constantly making the water swirl in almost like a tornado fashion. And with all of this, you know, like, of course you're a little of course with all this you understand that, you know, all of these are kind of like, you know, a magical thing, but when it comes to like why they need all of this here, you kind of start to draw a blank on why this is really needed.
Yes, I can't see why any of this would be needed, but this looks like it's going to be fun. So I take the fire-looking potion and the potion with the black hole in the middle, and just take them and put them on the counter.
Okay. So yeah, as you put them both on the counter, you see Yorn kind of walk over from another station where he was talking to somebody for like a moment, and he goes, "Ah, yes. How I see you've already gotten yourself adjusted to this stuff. What do you plan to do with it?
To be completely honest with you, I have no idea. I just wanted to try to combine these two potions and see what happens.
Okay. Do you by chance know how any of this stuff works? I need you to roll me.
Well,
I need you to roll me a nice old Arcana check.
Arcana check. I got a 20.
You got a 20?
Yes.
Yeah. Looking around, you see that there's a, you know how to use the magical equipment there. You know, there's like a magical like Bunsen burner, and like you see there's a small little almost looks like a microwave thing, but it's more of like a small furnace. You know, you just see all the beakers and everything. Of course, there's a mortar and pestle there, you know, in case you wanted to smash herbs. But I mean, other than that, like it's all self-explanatory.
I think my goal here is to try to make some type of void flame with these two potions. So I think I'm gonna take one of the empty beakers and pour one of the pour a touch of the fire looking potion, and then mix it with the black hole looking potion. And I'm going to take it and put it in the oven microwave looking thing.
Bjorn's like, well, you can do that. He's like, I guess we'll find out what happens. He's like, but you might want to do this before you do it. And he like grabs a helmet, like that he has a second helmet that he just hands you, and he's like, you might want to put this on before you do it.
You make a fair point, dear friend. So I put the helmet on and take it over there.
Yep. And yeah, so as you mix everything, put it in there, into the microwave looking thing. You know, like you do all that, and Yorn's just like, cool. Now we need to light a fire. Do you by chance know any way of lighting a fire?
Not particularly. I may have a torch in my.
He's like, it's fine. I've got this. And you see him just quickly spark a fire, and like he sparks a fire real quick inside the little furnace, and it kind of heats up. And he goes, okay, and he takes a couple steps back, like probably like 4 or 5, and he tilts his head slightly toward the little furnace that you've got there. And as all of this inside kind of bubbles up and everything, you see the jug, like you see the jug itself kind of like holes start to pop in it, and then all of a sudden, as soon as you realize what's about to happen, you kind of like for a moment get a random you get almost like an alert in your head that's like, this might be death. And so real quick, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
A dexterity saving throw?
Yep.
Okay. 12.
And so, as this fires out, as this liquid like fires out, it like chunks of the jug itself kind of fly back and end up hitting the helmet super hard, knocking you back on your ass and sending the helmet flying. And you see the liquid kind of like formulate across the counter, kind of go down, and you see all of it just kind of like hang over the edge for a moment, almost like a slime, and then it kind of just, all of it kind of like recoups back together, like it goes back into its normal form, and you see the liquid itself turn into almost like a jello that, you know, like, but in the shape of the jug that it was in, even though the jug, the whole thing is just gone.
Oh, what in the five hells have I created?
And Yorn goes, "That, my friend, you just created life. You have made a living slime." As you see this thing kind of like, roll and then bounce off the counter up next to you.
Damn.
Well, I think I'm gonna roll a religion check after that. Yeah, 5. I've abandoned all my faith. I am now my own lord.
Is he able to keep that?
Yeah, I know. Can I communicate with this thing?
You don't know if you can. That's the best way to put it.
Okay. Yeah. Well, this being is fun. You said it rolled up to my hand?
No, it's rolled like it. So it rolled on the counter, hopped off, and it's like pretty much next to you, partially splat on the ground, but like also in somewhat of a slime form next to you.
Okay. I reached down to let it come up onto my hand, and just behold creation.
As you reach your hand out, Yorn just like, "Oh, I wouldn't touch that. I would not touch that. Slime's really acidic."
Do we have a glove that I could put on?
He's like, and he starts looking around, and he grabs a pair of gloves and he goes, these might work. And he kind of like tosses you them. And as you catch him and put them on, he's just like, yeah, I still wouldn't suggest it, but if that's what you want to do, feel free.
I'm going to try it anyway.
He's like, okay, in the name of magic. And, yeah, as you try it, you see the slime kind of like it ends up like touching your hand just slightly, and then all of a sudden just wrapping around your arm and just like forming to a ball around your hand where the glove is.
Okay.
Can we keep it?
And as this happens, you see a couple people or a couple of the scientists around kind of like start to gather around looking at what you've like what's around your hand, and one of them just like, did he just create? And Yorn goes, yes he did. It seems he has. And they're just like, wow, they're like, congrats. And you know a lot of them are like sitting there and sitting there clapping and everything, and you know they ask Yorn, and they're just like, and so who are these people? Are they like are they magic users? And he's like, well, yeah, but I wouldn't call them like advanced by any means, but I guess you could say. And one of them goes, how did you do this? This is crazy. How did you create this?
You'll never believe this. I literally just mixed 2 potions together.
Well, which two did you put together? And Yorn goes, I don't think he knows.
There was this fire one, and there was this like black hole looking one.
And they and you see them all step back for a second. It's like, the black hole one?
Yes.
Like, why didn't we think of this before? Of course! Of course it was that potion!
Well, I'm glad to have helped you figure that one out.
And you just like, all of a sudden it's just like, you see like a bunch of them kind of just like all of a sudden like scatter and start running back like in a hurry back to their little stations there, you know, and you see them like start to pull out the potions that you just used and start mixing them together and everything, just trying to like figure out what the fuck you did.
Back leg.
You get a slime, and you get a slime, and you get a slime.
I'm creating a slime army. Not really. That's not my goal here. But
is Ugg just like going around reading books at this point? Just like reading random book or trying to read like random books.
What?
Is I want Ugg to just be like going around trying to like look at the like different books and stuff that are on the wall.
Yeah, whatever you want. We just tuned into Morgoth for a moment, but yeah. So as Morgoth is trying to deal with his little slime friend now, let's move on to what Ugg, Vanessa, or Rilo wants to do.
Ugg just want to go around, look at random books and stuff on the wall, and like try to read maybe a couple of books.
Okay. And yeah, so you read a few books, you kind of like look into it, and you start to and as you're sitting there reading the books, you start to notice, there's a lot of weird knowledge in here that like you normally wouldn't see pretty much anywhere else. Like you've never seen like 90% of this that you're reading.
Am I able to understand anything, or
roll me an Arcana.
Arcana? Okay. Where is? Did I roll a 0? Is that what that is? Yes, that is.
Oh.
I in fact rolled a 0. That's a natural 1 with a -1, by the way. So I rolled a 0.
Oh my god.
Okay. Well, you read through it, and like all these terms sound really cool, but you have no clue what any of it means. Like zero clue. You can barely read the page.
I just turn and like look at. I turn to like look at Ugg, or not Ugg, Yorn, and I say, "Hey, hey Yorn, are there any picture books I could probably understand?"
He goes, well, we do have a few, but I don't think you're gonna like it. And he goes, yeah, please follow me. And as he kind of leads you to the door, is Morgoth following at this point with the slime on his hand?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so as you're following and everything, he kind of opens. You see 2 sets of doors, and you see, like, as you open this door, it's like it looks like a back door to this room, but essentially it looks like it's like a little like almost like a classroom of some sorts, and you see a bunch of kids, like a bunch of like anywhere from toddlers to like maybe like, I don't know, 10, 11 years old, almost like an elementary school room, all of them kind of like sitting around in a circle as a teacher's reading a book to them, and he's like, here's where you'll find the picture books, and you see like a whole bookcase of picture books and stuff like that on the side wall. And he's just like, and he's like, I told you wouldn't like it. As the little teacher reading the book goes, Yorn, you've come back, you've made it back. And Yorn's like, hey, my friend wanted to come look at some of the picture books. And she's like, oh, okay. Yeah, feel free. Take any of them on the wall you would like. Just make sure you put them back when you're finished.
Ugg goes and grabs like one, just like a random picture book that's like on the wall there, and just goes and like sits in the corner and like just slowly starts like looking at it.
Yeah. So, actually, let me roll a d4 real quick. Okay. Oh god, this book. So the book, you've picked up a random book by the name of The Dark Alley.
Oh, fun.
And so as you go and look at this, as you go look at this, the first couple pages, you see, a child walking down the main, like a main street at night. Lights kind of, it almost looks like just spotlights going down the road. Barely enough lit up for him to walk. And then all of a sudden, the kid hears a noise off down this little dark alley. and so he stops for a moment. He calls out, "Who's there? Is there anyone there? Hello?" And as he kind of thinks that there's no one there, he hears another noise, and he's like, "Whoa! Is there anyone there?" As he takes a few steps toward the alley. And as he draws closer and closer, he starts to hear more and more noise, but it almost seems like a murmur of some sort, kind of in the back. And like as he steps into the dark alley, he's completely like he could barely see anything. He could barely see everything like around him. He sees a little shadow kind of fly across the back of the alley, and he goes, "Who's there? You can show yourself. I don't want to hurt you." And as as he draws closer to it, he hears someone, from the back corner of the alley. It's just like, "Who are you? What do you want?" It's like I'm just a person I'm just trying to find out what's back here. It sounded like you might have been in trouble. "Go away. I don't want you here. This is my alley." He's like, "Well, what if what if you need help? Like, I can help if you need help." It's like, "No, just I don't need help." He's like, "Okay." And as like the kid kind of turns around, he hears like really loud footsteps getting louder and louder and louder, and all of a sudden they're super loud next to him. And as he turns around, he sees this huge shadow, like the shadow of a man just kind of like over top of him, like towering over him. And he takes a couple steps back, and all of a sudden he sees in his right hand something that like almost like a reflection of a sharp object. And as this thing comes straight for the kid, the kid kind of stops for a moment. The kid kind of clenches his chest where there is now a dagger in it. He goes and he falls back onto the ground and everything, and he's like, "I told you, kid, this is my alley. You should have left when you had the chance. Should have never come here." And you see like this kind of like this like older man, like probably in his 50s or 60s, like this older man, kind of all like pretty much like full beard and everything. It looks like he's probably lived in this alley for years. And the kid who's just sitting there, like clenching at the dagger and everything, kind of like falls back, passes out, and just blood just covering the ground. And the guy, the old man there, kind of rips the dagger out, and he goes, Why? And he starts crying, and he walks off and starts going back down the alley. And all of a sudden, the kid just kind of starts coughing, and as he's walking away, the kid kind of like gets up to his knees and then gets up to his feet. And he's like, how are you alive?" And he's like, and the kid just goes, "I asked if you wanted help, and it seems like you do." And then all of a sudden, like a huge shadow appears behind the kid, and the book just cuts to the guy screaming in the middle of the night.
Well, damn. Ugg's just kind of sitting there in the corner, just kind of like wide-eyed, like, I probably shouldn't have picked this book out. Just kind of in shock, like, what did I just read?
Wait, this is a children's book?
Yes, this is a children's picture book.
I feel sorry for those kids.
Ugg just kind of like slowly gets up, puts like just kind of hangs his head low, like just kind of like don't look at me. Puts the book back and just goes back to Ugg, or not Ugg. Yorn. I keep getting the names confused now.
Yorn just standing right outside the room. You know, he sees you come back, and he's like, I see you're finished with the books.
I only looked at one, and I regret it.
He's like, yeah. So there's a reason that we don't have picture books in the normal library. They're not the most fun. Always creeped me out when I was a kid. And he goes,
Why?
I guess we could continue. And there's another door. There's another door, kind of like beside the little kids' room. That when he opens it, you kind of look inside, and you get a glimpse of people. There's like target dummies and stuff like that people kind of like start testing magic on. It almost seems like a combat training area for magic.
Ooh.
You see a couple people, in there like hitting dummies with all sorts of things, and like one person's actually, there's this one dummy that looks a little out of place where somebody actually like fires off a projectile, and there's a shield that appears in front of it, and it blasts the magic straight back at the person, and you see them wave their hand and try to like cancel the spell out fast enough. And they do this about 2 or 3 times, and then, as you step in the room, you see them like fail at that time, and with them casting a spray of ice out, it flies back at them, and as they try to do it, they just get blasted backwards about 5 or 6 feet onto the ground, and there's just their whole chest is just covered in snow and ice.
Ugg just kind of looks at Yorn. It's like, Yorn, are you gonna show off or something?
You're just show off? What do you mean?
Are you going to show us a couple spells and stuff, or?
He's like, well, I mean, I can, but I don't know how. What's the point of just showing you some spells?
It'd be pretty cool.
It's I don't know, and as that happens, someone else kind of hears and is like, Jorn, yeah, what's up? And he's like, hey, and he's like, I heard you were gonna show some spells, and he's like, no, I'm not gonna show any spells. There's magic's not for showing off. It's it's for learning and getting better at it.
I yell from the back, show us some spells. Show us some spells.
And as that happens, you hear a couple people behind Morgeth also going, show us some spells, show us some spells. And you even see the little slime, you see the little slime kind of bounce up and down on his glove, as they're all chanting this, and he's just like, okay, fine, but I'm not too great, at people. I'm not too great in front of a crowd, and when I'm just like, you'll be fine, Yorn, come on,
you can do it.
Got this.
And so Yorn walks up to the target dummy that he walks up to the last target dummy that you saw that could reflect magic, and he goes, okay, but I need all of you stand back just in case. I don't want you getting hurt if this goes wrong. And so with that, he goes in, he casts himself, he casts a fire rune, and then he casts a second fire rune, and then he kind of blasts out like a flamethrower straight at the dummy, and as the dummy sends it back, he uses some sort of magic spell in a moment's notice to send the fire back, but OBS, guys.
What?
Oh, okay. OBS is recording, but my webcam's frozen.
Huh.
Oh, that's not good.
Damn.
That is most definitely a big oof.
Doesn't look frozen to me, but damn.
Well, it's because you're not seeing my webcam.
That's true.
We can do that. Okay. That was really weird. Okay, we're back. So he goes in. He blasts out the like a flamethrower. Essentially, it comes back at. He gets reflected back at him, and as he gets reflected back at him, you see him wave his hand real quick, and all of a sudden, a magic shield appears in front of Yorn. And what happens is that when it comes back, it then like fires back, but you see like it ends up increasing in size by like triple, going back toward it. It gets reflected back to him again, and you see him quickly cast 3 fire runes and blast like almost like a blue flamethrower this time back at the fire, just completely stopping it in its tracks. And you just see between the dummy and Yorn just a red and blue fire just kind of like hitting each other and just dissipating like there in the middle, almost like a clash. And then all of a sudden, after a few seconds of this, Yorn like kind of you like hear him like do almost like a grunt as you see him like, you know, really putting everything he has into it. And he gets the blue fire, like he pushes the blue fire through the red fire, and as the red fire kind of like starts to surround the blue fire and almost looks like it engulfs it for a second, it gets up to Yorn, and then all of a sudden you see like in front of Yorn it kind of like it stops and like dissipates like probably like a foot in front of him. And after like seeing all of this, you see all the fire disappear, and then you look back and you see the dummy from before completely destroyed, and the only thing left is the little stand it was on.
Ooh.
Terrifying.
And Yorn's sitting there kind of like panting for a moment, you know, like he's just like I don't want to do that again. And you hear a couple people clapping and everything, and one of them just like, it's like, of course Yorn destroys the dummy again.
Again.
He's like, yeah, sorry, my bad. Just trying to make it, you know, seem worthwhile.
I just screamed from the back, it definitely was.
And you know, with that, he kind of gets his bearings together, and he goes, well, I guess let's continue on to the back area. Y'all are probably dying to, I don't know, stretch, let a few things loose or something. I don't know. Maybe you want to test some magic. In the back areas, you know, where we do like a whole lot of the, do a whole lot of that stuff. And so there's a little door there that leads outside, and as he opens the door, he goes, welcome to one of our training grounds. And you see, you know, a few people out there casting spells kind of like at each other. You see this huge like pit almost that I think the best way to put it is it looks like a Beyblade arena. Where you see them, they actually cast, where they start like casting spells like into the pit, but they do it at an angle in which it slides down the pit and up toward the other person. And so like you see them like constantly casting, you know, you see one person constantly casting like ice bolts down, and you know it's doing that, and another person's casting fire bolts in opposite of it, just like kind of like destroying them as they start to hit the bottom and collide. You know, like both of them are just trying to fire at each other. And then in the other pit, you see like one person sitting there shooting down like acid into the pit, and like as it's filling the bottom of the pit, the other person is like sitting there shooting off like some type of like nature magic like down into the pit, but also making it like circle around the acid pit, trying to gain momentum to like go up and hit the person.
Whoa.
And so
Johnny.
like with this, Yorn's just like, yeah, so we have kind of like competitions of all kinds that mostly involve magic and hurting someone. So if you like that kind of stuff, that's probably where you're gonna be.
Johnny, I'm just imagining those, like, you go to the mall and it's like those like coin things. You put birds and around. But instead of like going down to the middle, it's just like going like it just keeps going and then it starts going back up.
Yeah. Kind of, yeah. So he's like, yeah, so there's a lot of testing here. These are like the practice ones where you guys came in. Those are the actual like official arenas that we have for dueling people. But the duels kind of run off a little bit of different rules than what you might have here for the practice stuff. So, yeah, he's like, if any of you, want to like try out some magic or anything, he's like, this is a really good chance to do it. You're not. I mean, this place is probably the best place if you ever want to learn any magic.
Side question, Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
If we do happen to learn magic from here, would it be like spell slot magic, or can we also learn like cantrips?
You can learn whatever the hell you want.
We would all learn some cantrips. Or at least try to, at least.
Yeah. Yep, you can learn, yeah. Yeah, you could definitely, research into whatever you want, pretty much. But yeah, so Yorn kind of just goes, well, I've got a few things I need to catch up with the professor. Oh yeah, that's the old guy that y'all met at the beginning. He's he's really the professor. We call him the professor. So feel free. He's a very informal kind of guy, but he's like, at this point, it's probably easier to remember professor than his name. Yeah, he's like, it's always on the tip of my tongue, but cool. Yeah. He's like, but if you ever need it, if you need me, I'll be with the professor.
Before Yorn leaves, Ugg asks him if like where he can learn like cantrips and stuff like that.
He's like, well, if you want to learn any magic, you probably should first go inside the library and probably find a book for it. There are if you ask around, you might find someone who's willing to give you. Yeah, so someone who's willing to give you a lesson on it, or maybe you'll find someone who's proficient in the certain cantrip or certain type of magic you want to do. So yeah, he's like, the best part about this place is that everyone's open to teaching what they know. So feel free to ask around. And he's like, and if you see anything out here that you really want to learn, you can always talk to the people out here. These people out here that train, like, they train all the time to get better at the magic they like to do. So I would definitely I would definitely think of going into that. And he goes, but if you definitely want to go into more of an alchemy, maybe make potions and stuff like that, that magic lab that y'all just left, it is definitely a place in which to learn there, and they will teach you whatever they know. So like with that, he's just like, okay, but he's like, I really got to go, so feel free, walk around, enjoy yourselves, and like I said, if you need me or the professor, we will actually be in the tower. He said we'll be in the library tower, and you see like at the back of the back of the entire like library campus. You see this tall like wizard tower almost, and you see like a light kind of beaming out the tippity top of the tower, like into the sky. And where that is, you just see like clear skies there, but all around you are just clouds surrounding the whole campus. And he goes, "Yeah, we'll be there at the top if you need us. So have fun." And he starts walking off like toward the tower.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I think I kind of want to go try to learn some void magic spells if I can do that.
Okay.
I think I want to try to learn some cantrips if possible.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just read up on any fire magic.
Okay. Yeah. So, let's see. What is Vanessa doing?
Fuck if I'm trying to think. I've just been trying to think of stuff to say this entire time, and I have not come up with. She, I guess, talks to other Vanessa more.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll just call her other Vanessa.
Yeah, other Vanessa. Yeah. Yeah. And so all of you go off and do your things. So, I guess let's tune to Ugg for a second. Ugg, how exactly are you going to try to learn this magic? Are you gonna, just read books the whole time? Are you gonna try to ask people around? Like, what exactly do you plan on doing?
I think I'm gonna try to do like a mixture of the two.
Okay. Yeah, and so you head to the library, start reading some books, and you ask a few people around and everything, kind of just to get a gist on like what some of the terms mean, stuff like that, and you learn a little bit about it, and you see some really cool spells like in there that you want to learn, and so with that, what type of cantrip is Ugg looking for?
I'm just kind of like looking at some of the cantrips here, and I think the ones that I like are Thorn Whip and Firebolt, from what I can see.
Okay.
There's probably a couple others here that are pretty good, but those are the ones that like seem the coolest.
Yeah.
Like Thorn Whip would be good for just to have like being able to like have like a melee weapon kind of thing, and then Firebolt would just be another ranged attack that he could have.
Yeah.
Hey guys, do I sound all right? I'm on my laptop now.
Yeah, it's fine. Your chair picks up about as much as mine does.
Okay.
When you I could hear you lean back in it.
But I mean,
I'm
something
gonna try to not do that.
like a magic stone wouldn't be bad either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there like a specific one you're trying to study?
I think he's going to. I think he's probably mainly going to go for Firebolt. Just another range thing he can do, essentially. But if he like understands something else better, he'll start going for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So yeah. As you're doing that, let's tune over to Morgeth.
Okay.
For a second, Morgeth. What are you doing in this time?
I'm sort of doing what he's doing, but I'm trying to figure out.
Okay. Are you doing anything with? Are you doing anything with the slime on your hand? Do you have a slime on your hand?
This is true.
Yo, I
also kind of want to learn how to like teach it to fight for me?
Yo, I'd be curious if like you could like affect its elemental affinity or something like that.
That would be cool, having like a void slime.
Or better yet, like a fire slime.
Oh, you make a fair point.
Yeah.
Or even just like an acid slime that will like you could tell to like eat like someone's armor.
But what if in it you've got a slime in your hand, you're trying to learn magic. What specifically are you doing at this time though? Because you can't really teach it and try to learn magic at the same time.
I think
a little difficult to do that.
Yes, I think first I'm going to try to teach it first to just get off of my hand so I can have a free hand, and then like try to tame it and control it.
Okay. In that case, I need you to roll me a handling check.
Animal handling?
Yep.
Okay. 15.
15. So you have managed to teach it how to you've basically taught it with almost like a command word and sort of a gesture. You can get it to simply like jump up on your hands and everything and jump off. You've even been able to teach it a little bit. You've tested it a couple times without the glove, and you've even taught it how to control the acidity purposes in its actual texture, and so it can now it can comfortably, or Morgeth can comfortably get it to pretty much jump onto any of his limbs at any time, with pretty much just a command word.
I just thought of something stupid. Morgeth the slime to like envelop his sword, and just kind of like having like side coating of the slime be acid. So when he attacks, he's just doing like he's just hitting him with the slime.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to use it as like a symbiote thing.
Just have like a suit of slime armor.
Yeah.
It's just weird.
Like tentacle based attacks and stuff. I can just grab my enemies and stuff.
Oh, that'd be funny.
That would be cool. But...
Yeah. But yeah, so you do that. And I guess you try to do some spell stuff. You also study a bit. For the most part, you spent a lot of your time with the slime stuff, so you haven't gotten much studying in. But you do end up going in there, and you were able to learn terms and stuff to kind of get you into more of an aspect of like understanding how like magic really works. And so with that, let's move to Orilo. What is Orilo doing?
I guess looking for any through any books about fire magic. Maybe learn some fire magic.
Okay. So you're just learning about fire magic at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. So, real quick. Yeah, you go in there, you're studying fire magic and everything. You started to learn, the basics and everything. And with that, we're going to leave you. We're going to go to Vanessa and try to figure out how Vanessa's whole time went. So, Vanessa, you were talking to other Vanessa.
Other Vanessa.
Yeah, so let's tune to you for a moment. What do you do?
So Vanessa starts to bring up the fact that that other Vanessa said they both actually did magic in the healing.
Mm-hmm.
And then she goes, then our Vanessa goes on to about how her father was the one to actually teach her healing magic.
Mm-hmm.
And that's Pretty much.
Yeah.
But I just need more. So.
Yeah. Yeah, she kind of, the other Vanessa kind of looks at you and she's like, it's like, yeah, it's really cool that that your father got you into that. And she's like, it's actually kind of funny because she's like, my mother like got me into it, and so, as as I started, to learn it a bit, as I started to learn a bit, I found out like it's one of the most overlooked types of magic. Like it has probably the least amount of flair, but it's probably like the most important type of magic out there. Like you don't see a whole lot of people running around trying to be like a healer for for anyone or anything, but like like when it comes down to it, like without healers, like a lot more people would die.
Yeah. I honestly wish I was better at healing because one of our closest friends just died, and like heal him a bit more. I didn't do it. Been feeling guilty about that.
Yeah. Well, she's like, well, I'm gonna head down to the training ground and test out a few things. We're actually having a nice team fight. As like a training thing for us today, and if you want to come watch, you can. It's a great time. Hey, maybe you could enter. I know teams are always looking for healers, so maybe you could find some way to join in.
Maybe, but I probably just want to watch anyways.
It's like, yeah, that's understandable. But feel free if you want to come and watch. It's an open battlefield, so you can just watch from the side, and we can we'll do our thing. But yeah, if you want to learn magic, definitely, just like I know like from personal experience, watching it in a battle form is really like the way to really like get a good aspect of how it works.
Yeah, I'll definitely watch it then.
Yeah. And so yeah, she just kind of walks off to the field, and I assume you follow, right?
Yep, but follows up with Vanessa.
Yeah, so she gets out there and everything, and she she kind of like prepares. You see this you see the field. It's basically the way the field works is it's two teams of three that are kind of like standing there with there's a little rectangular box that they all stand in at the opposite sides of the field. It's about it's about 100 feet across and about 50 feet wide, and then there's a huge line directly down the middle of it where you're pretty much sitting, so you can see all the action. Well, you see, a person walk up, on the opposite side of the line that you're standing, and they look like they're kind of a referee, and they're like, okay, listen up. So I only have to say this once. This will be a 3-on-3 fight. In order for you to fail, your magic shield must drop to 0. Does everyone understand the rules? And I'm just like, yes. It's like, okay, cool. Please do not use any type of necromancy magic during this fight. It has been requested by both teams, so please keep that out. But with further ado, let the fight begin. As they kind of like wave their wand down a bit, and you see like a spark, like almost like a firecracker, like hit the middle of the arena and just fire off, and then both teams like immediately start running out. You see Vanessa's team. Vanessa's team consists of like a fire mage, someone who does a little bit of like summoning magic, not quite necromancy, but like you see them like summoning beasts and sorts. they summon them and have the beast kind of like run out. They first summon like a wolf that kind of like charges at the enemy, and as that happens, one of the enemies actually fires off like a spike of ice that like hits the wolf, sending it straight down, and it poofs into smoke. And they summon up, another one, and this time it's like a bear charging straight down. The person tries to shoot off ice to stop it, and the bear just kind of like runs right through them, knocking them backwards. And as that happens, you see the referee just goes, Team 2 lost a member. And you see all of a sudden you see like a blast of fire kind of fly over to the other team, and then out of nowhere you see like a flash of light, and then like as you look you see like behind Vanessa there's like a person standing there like with like some sort of like dagger made out of like pure light, like standing right behind them. And then like as they go and like try to stab them, like Vanessa gets hit in the shoulder with it. The fire person kind of turns around, fires the flamethrower back at them, knocking them back and taking them out of commission. And Vanessa kind of like goes down to one knee, and she like you see her kind of like heal her shoulder from where she got hit with it. Where you don't see any blood or anything like that, but you do see like you can like definitely see where like the shield itself kind of like that like surrounds them kind of slightly broken in that area. But the thing is that like you can see that it almost like pains her, like she could feel it almost, but it's not, you don't see any physical wounds really. She kind of, like as she's doing that, you see the beast person all of a sudden go flying back 15 feet with their bear landing straight on top of them. As you see this guy fully decked out in like earth, like literally rocks just surrounding him basically as armor, charging down the field. And as like the fire guy tries to blast him, he just punches him, knocks him way outside of the arena. And, the referee's just like, Team 1 loses 2 members. And it's just down to a 1v1 between Vanessa and, like, this person decked out in just rock armor. And as Vanessa stands up, you see her, like, charge at this rock armor guy. The rock armor guy swings. She kind of, like, dodges underneath and like tries to grab his leg, and it just stops her in the place, as you can see that he rooted his leg into the ground. And she like quickly gets up, he swings, and she dodges, like she ends up like bending backwards and dodges just out of the way of the jab. And she uses like a form of magic that like you see almost like a wind disc kind of like appear in her hand for a moment, as she hits the back of the little earth armor, and you notice that it like shatters the earth armor in the back just completely off. And she goes for like another hit as it reforms again, and he just kind of like elbows backwards, hits her like right in the nose, knocks her back, and then comes over and just gets a nice like punch straight down, like pretty much in her face, breaking the shield instantly. And the referee goes, "Fight over! The winner, Team 2." And you see like Vanessa there kind of there, looks defeated, gets up, and kind of like walks off to the sideline where you are, and kind of just like sits down like next to the arena.
You good? Or do you need healing that you can't do yourself? Or
she's like, no, it's fine. She's like, we just haven't been able to beat that team. It's just that guy with the rock armor. It's insane. He like, I don't know what it is. I can always get the armor off of him, but it just grows. It grows back way too quickly for us to do anything. Like, this is the 6th time we fought that team and we still can't beat them.
What if us two and a third person fight him? That way we can, since we would have 2 healers on the team then.
Like, and she's just like, well, I mean, I guess that would work, but I mean, how are we supposed to get, see, and she's like, I don't know. See, my team, you know, I'm with them, you know, like, we want to beat them, like, kind of on our own. And so it almost feel wrong to do it, you know, like, to finally beat that team without them.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and you see your team members come over. You know, the fire user there, he's kind of it's kind of like a really skinny, lanky, you know, like a taller guy, kind of walks over. He's got, you know, like almost like a flaming orange hair, and he comes over, and he's just like, "Hey, are you okay?" And then you see, like, you see like another skinny but like short kid, kind of run up, and you notice that this, you know, it seems like almost like a hybrid between like a halfling and a human, as they like run over, and it's just like, hey, it's like, hey, it's like, is everything good? And she's like, I should be asking you then. And they're like, well, I mean, I don't know, like we did get knocked out, but you know, you were in a one-on-one with them, you know, like how was that? We've never really been able to do that. And you know, like, we can't do a 2v1 and, you know, with them. And it seemed, you know, you were able to knock off his armor. And she's like, yeah, but still lost. Doesn't really change the fact that we lost. And you know, they all kind of like look depressed for a moment. You know, they look kind of sad and defeated. And she's like, well, she turns to you and goes, well, thanks for watching, I guess, for the, you know, it does help a bit, since, you know, someone else understands the magic that I use, you know, like, maybe I taught you something.
Yeah. Yeah, let me know next time you guys are gonna fight, because I'll see if I can not help from the sidelines, but give you guys a little bit extra edge, like maybe cast a sanctuary spell on you or someone of your team before you guys go in.
Like, yeah, I appreciate it, but I mean, if you did that, they would just cancel the whole fight. So like, we're not supposed to have any type of magic done beforehand. But, you know, I appreciate, you know, like, that you want to help. So,
yeah.
With that, she kind of gets up and she's like, well, I guess I've got some more studying to do, so I'm gonna head back inside and, you know, study for a bit, and, you know, see how in the heck I'm supposed to get that armor off of him. But it was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
And so her and, you know, her and her 2 friends there kind of walk off, and you see them like head back to you see them head back to the door to kind of go back inside. And so, being there on the sideline kind of by yourself, what do you do?
Vanessa is like deep in thought for a few moments before she decides it'd probably be best if she goes back, finds another member of her party, so that she herself doesn't get lost in this library.
Okay. Yeah, so you go back inside. Is there anything you're gonna do in there? Like, anything specifically?
Probably, like, look at a few books while trying to find the party.
Okay, but you're not looking for anything specific. You're just looking through some books.
Yeah, just looking through books.
Okay. So I need real quick Morgeth, Ugg, and O'Rilo. I need you all to roll me a good old do an Arcana check.
Okay.
I was just going to fill up some water.
Yeah. I need all of you to roll me an Arcana check.
I got an 18.
10.
Okay. Let's see. So, what did Alex get?
I got an 11.
Okay. So, Ugg and O'Reilly, you two, you know, of course, you're just studying for a while, but you haven't really grasped the concept of anything. However, Morgeth, studying for a while, he actually finds himself, getting a little more proficient in casting, you know, a basic, well, not really casting and making fire, but you know, he has learned, you know, a little bit on how to kind of formulate and control it a little bit. And so, congrats, Morgeth. You have learned the cantrip Control Fire.
Oh, cool.
Yep. So with that, and so with that, all of you are studying and everything, and somebody runs inside, like the main door there, and they're like, "Everybody, y'all need to come out and see this! Jorn's fighting the professor!"
Yo, gotta see this.
Yeah,
Here we go. Perk up. Well, time to go see another fight. Second fight of the day.
Ugg runs out the front door to see it.
I bolt.
I go flying towards.
So everybody runs outside to go, you know, see this. You see literally everyone go outside. And as everybody's surrounding like this arena, you see Jorn and the professor kind of just standing there on opposite sides. And Jorn sees all of you guys, and he's like, "Professor, come on, you can't." He's like, "You can't let me beat you in front of my friends here now." And he's like, yeah, of course, Jorn. He's like, "When was the last time you beat me?" "Yeah, I didn't think so." And he's like, "Oh no, I'm gonna do it." He's like, "'Cause I've got a few tricks up my sleeve." And you see a little, you know, the little referee there, and he's just like, "Okay, are both sides ready?" And they, you know, both nod their heads, and they're like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Well, I guess let's have this dueling match commence." And he, you know, waves his wand. A firecracker hits the middle. A little firecracker hits the middle. You hear a loud pop, and then all of a sudden you see both of them charging straight in. Jorn immediately like runs up 20 feet, and then like you see him like start to cast like a couple fire runes. And as you see the professor charging at him, he is just shooting this like blue flamethrower in the direction of the professor. The professor dodges under it, and you see him cast a firebolt, like as he's sliding on his knees like a rock star slide under it. He like fires a firebolt like at Jorn. Jorn quickly like cancels his spell, dodges out of the way, and like as you see this, like as you see him dodge out of the way, you see him like all of a sudden out of nowhere like cast like a bunch of like water runes, and as he gets 3 of them together, he like water kind of like formulates in the ground and creates this wave of water that goes towards the professor. And then the professor, like in just a moment's notice, like all of a sudden uses some ice magic to quickly freeze the water going over his head, creating almost like a dome of like ice just above him, and like all of a sudden you see the ice explode and Yorn charging through, like he like jumps like through the ice essentially, and like you see him get a nice like wallop while his entire arm is just covered in like it's just covered in like rocks and dirt and stuff, almost like a power glove of dirt, as he just punches him right in the jaw, like sending him straight to the ground. The professor then like turns, blasts up like almost like a stream of just pure ice, like sending Yorn like back a foot or two. And like as he gets his bearings together, and you kind of like notice his arms are kind of like frozen to his sides. Yorn then kind of like runs up at the professor and like kind of like jumps at him, almost like a human missile, or like a goblin missile, I guess is a better way to put it, and headbutts him straight in the gut, sending the professor to the ground. He breaks out of the ice. He grabs the professor, quickly formulates the little earth glove he had, punches him in the face again, knocking him back on his ass, and then like starts casting rune spells quickly. And before he could get his third rune spell out, all of a sudden the professor like you see the professor fire out a shield of water like in front of him, and as soon as he casts the last like rune there, you see Yorn like fire another like blue flamethrower at him, like hitting the shield of water. The professor slowly getting up while holding the shield, kind of like dissipates it in an instant, and both of them are just standing there kind of like within 5 feet of each other. And so you just see them both all of a sudden cast a few runes, and then it's almost like they're both glowing, and then as they're trying to punch each other and swing, they're starting to swing at the speed of light, to the point where you can barely keep track of what they're actually doing. They're both just swinging constantly at each other. And after a few moments, you see them swing. Both of them are just swinging for like a full 10-15 seconds, and all of a sudden they stop, and then it's just silence. And as there's a silence, they're both kind of like panting and everything, and then you see Yorn just all of a sudden fall back and hit the ground, and the referee goes, "And the winner is the professor!" As the crowd starts cheering, as Yorn's just like knocked out on the ground, and you see the professor walk up, and he's just like, he's like, "I'm sorry, old friend, but he's like, I couldn't let you win this one. Maybe next time." As he kind of like picks up Yorn, and you see him like cast a spell or something. Yorn wakes up, and Yorn looks over at Yorn kind of like gets his bearings. He looks over at the professor and he goes, "You won again, didn't you?" And he's like, "Yep, yes I did." And Yorn goes, "Well, that's unfortunate, but." He's like, "It was a little expected." And the professor was like, "Well, of course. I've been doing this a lot longer than you have." And Jordan's just like, "Yeah, I was thinking your old age at one point would finally get to you, and you would actually, be a little slower than what you normally are." And the professor goes, Nah. He's like, "The day I stop moving this fast is the day I die." And so with that, everybody kind of like the crowd's starting to like disappear. Everybody's going back to their stuff. Kind of just leaving you guys, Yorn and the professor out there, still still there on the on the actual sidelines of the arena, or the little battleground thing, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Man, that was amazing, Yorn.
That was a close fight.
Yes.
You're just like, he's like, well, I don't know. He's like, it was okay, but I'm gonna have to get a lot better if I want to beat the professor. And the professor goes, hey, don't sell yourself short, Yorn. He's like, honestly, I thought you had me there for a moment, but he's like, honestly, that water wave. He's like, he's like, if I didn't remember that I could use ice magic, I don't know what the hell I would do. You know, you see Yorn kind of do a nice little chuckle, and Professor's like, well, Yorn, have you showed your friends? And he's like, I don't know. I mean, can I? And the professor goes, well, of course. And Yorn's just like, well, how would all of you be interested? Would all of you be interested in seeing a special project that the professor and I have been working on?
Sure. Sounds fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Sure, most definitely.
And so Yorn kind of like, you know, like gestures for all of you to follow. And as you follow, you all follow him to this, you know, to the tall tower that him and the professor were in before. And, like, as you come up to it, you, like, all of a sudden, like, that beam of light that's shining, that was blasting through the sky, you see it all of a sudden disappear, and a lightning strike hit the top of the tower for a moment. And then, like, you know, like as the lightning strike hits the top of the tower, you notice that the clouds, like, above the tower, like, the clouds kind of, like, converge in for a second and turn gray. And like after a few moments of, like, you know, walking up to the tower, you get to the door, and then you notice that the light blasts back into the sky again. The gray clouds disappear, and it's just all white clouds pretty much, like, around, like, the area. And Yorn's just like, well, it seems our project just got a message. Let's go figure out what they sent us. And so, as he opens the door and you all walk in, you just see a spiral staircase going all the way up this, like, 200-foot tower. And he's like, yeah, it's a pretty good ways up there. He's like, well, lucky for all of you, we don't have to take the stairs. And he walks over to the center of the room where you see this huge, like you see this huge, like, circle of runes kind of on the ground. And he's like, yep, please everybody step on. Please keep your arms and limbs inside the ride at all times. And as all of you walk on, you know, along with the professor, you see him, like, cast a little spell, and then the ground itself lifts up, and, like, it detaches for a moment, and you're just like, whoa. And in that moment, it then starts moving upwards, and like, the actual platform itself starts moving itself to the top of the tower. And as you're moving, you're just like, well, guys, what have you thought of the library so far?
It's amazing.
Interest people.
I have created life. So this is the best place I've ever been to.
Yorn kind of looks over the little slime that's still, you know, that's still with you, and he's just like, yeah, we should probably get that checked to ensure that that slime's, you know, not gonna eat you later.
It just starts bobbing up and down.
And so, we start moving up and everything. Like, as it's moving up, it's like all of a sudden stops about halfway, and Yorn just like, he's like, really? He's like, really, Professor? Come on, man. I told you we had to fix this. The professor's just like, hey, you know, I've had a lot of responsibilities while you were gone, and, you know, with you not being here, it's kind of been a little difficult. So, you know, I haven't really had time to have the platform waxed. Okay. And he's just like, no, not the waxing. Like, he's like, have you not used anything to make sure it didn't stop randomly? He's like, oh, well, it probably would help if the temperature wasn't so cold up here and the gears get frozen. He's like, okay, let's try this again. And you see Yorn stomp once or twice, and then like he's like, well, that's not good. Looks like it's not going. And like as he's in the middle of saying going, the elevator shoots up really fast, sending all of you straight up. It actually hits the top, stops for a moment. All of you go off the ground about 2 feet, land back on your feet again, and like as you all land back on your feet, Yorn's just like, we're gonna kill someone doing that. And the professor starts laughing and goes, isn't that the point, my good friend? And they both kind of step off the platform.
I quickly step off.
Vanessa also steps off quickly.
Yeah. And so as all of you, get off the platform and everything and make your way to the little, you make your way into this, like side area right off the platform. You see this this glowing portal, it's like a white portal with like a blue outline almost, and the blue outline has like electricity kind of like jolting out of it every now and then to these 2 metal rods that are on each side. And Yorn goes, this is the project that we have been working on. Well, he's like, Professor, have you given this a name? Professor goes, this is the telecommunicator. Mostly because we use this only for communication purposes at the moment. So the way this works is we have one here, and we have another one actually in a library in the Elven region. I cannot discuss the name of the library because it is supposed to technically be a secret and all that. You're just kind of like, you see him like almost in a confused, like disgusted, like you see his face almost like in a confused but like disgusted thing's like, really a secret? It's like, yeah, it's a secret. And so he's like, this allows us to send messages through, and it seems that we have just gotten a message. As all of you kind of see a note, you see like a folded note on the ground in front of the portal. Yorn picks it up, he kind of reads it, and he goes, yes, it seems they've gotten our message from before, and it seems that no, they cannot tell us the location of this place. And he's like, well, that's unfortunate. And so Yorn just kind of quickly, you see him quickly pick up a inky quill and a piece of paper, and he writes on it real quick, and then he folds it up, sticks almost like some kind of seal on it, and he throws it into the portal. And he goes, and he goes, so what I just did was send the paper back to them. Essentially what happens is when we send it in this portal, all of that stuff gets basically vaporized, and it gets shot up into the sky, gets sent off into the heavens, and then we don't know where it goes from there. But our theory is that in the Heaven and Beyond area, they have messengers that pick up this stuff and drop it down pretty much wherever these portals kind of end up. And because of the way that we have it set up, it's pretty much just between us and another library that we're supposed to keep the name secret, but we don't even know where it is or exactly who we're talking to. So yeah, that's the fun part behind that. But yeah, unfortunately we don't know if it actually works with people though, as well, we haven't tested it. We don't know if it would kill anybody. It's worked on pieces of paper just fine, but
have you guys tried bigger objects, like a rock?
We haven't, but the other library definitely did. And the professor goes, "Oh yes, I do remember that. It was a very, very bad day."
Oh. Oh well.
Ugg just kind of like looks at the slime. He's like, "Well, I guess we do, or we are able to, or you are able to have test subjects now." Just like looking at the slime.
You're welcome.
Yorn is like, I'm not sure if that is considered a living object. So it may work.
I mean, wouldn't be able to do things, so I'd consider it living.
And he's like, well, technically, but it's more of, there's a difference between living and an animated object. Have you ever seen something called animated armor? You might have, because there actually was a magic user in the arena that did that.
Oh yeah, I remember. No, I remember hearing stories about that.
He goes, well, he's like, I know that a couple of you do remember seeing that. There was a magic user that was able to animate a piece of armor, but even though the armor could move like a person and everything, it just couldn't, like, it just is not living. It's like it makes decisions based on a spell and parameters, but it doesn't make its own decisions.
Ah.
Yeah. And so because of that, we can't consider it living, because a living creature makes its own decisions based on the situation around them. When it comes to animated stuff, it tends to not do that. And as Morgoth, as you hear this, you kind of look down at the slime and you see the slime kind of bounce from side to side a little bit, just kind of bouncing just randomly from side to side.
Well, I didn't tell it to do that.
He's like, yes, but he goes, but he might have felt the same emotions that you do. I mean, he's like, you did create a slime. I'm not entirely sure he's like, I'm not sure if you added any magical aspects to it, or the entire process of what you did, but I do know that there a few things of what you did, and I know that you created a slime, but you could have also created one that kind of feels the same emotions that you do. Shoot, you could have even made a copy of yourself in slime form. We don't know.
Yo, a slime Morgoth, let's go.
So
slime Morgoth, yes.
Yeah, so we don't know any of that, but he's like, nonetheless, we've only sent inanimate objects through the portal. There have been large ones to come through, and there have been small ones to come through. But we just don't want to risk anyone's, we don't want to risk anyone's life by trying to send them through the portal. Even though we have had a few volunteers, we still don't want to risk anybody's life. Professor's like, yeah, Yorn wouldn't let me go through it, and I'm a little disappointed because of that. And Yorn's just like, I'm not sending you through a portal of electricity that literally could fry you. He's like, I bet I would be tasty fried. He's like, shut up, Professor, okay? He's like, yes, I understand, Yorn, I understand. You want to be safe, I understand. He's like, that's why I didn't do it while you were gone. I respected your wishes. And he's like, yes, and I thank you for that. And so Yorn's just like, yeah, but this is our big project. This has been in the making for years. He's like, it's been we started working on this about 5 years ago. Before he was about 5 years ago, and then one day I decided I wanted to kind of not really take a break, but more of just learn other types of magic. And so that's when I headed off to Hestia to join the college, and y'all kind of know the rest.
Yes.
Yeah. Professor was like, yeah, the day he left was a very sad day for the library. Lots of people were sad. And it was not a fun time for anyone. You were just like, Ed, Professor, it's okay. You don't, I'm sorry. Just, it was a sad day indeed. Now, if you give me a moment. And he kind of just, you see him like walking off, like, you know, like sniffing and doing little sniffles as he like walks, like starts walking like into like a small, like, you see like a small, like almost like closet room or whatever. And you were just like, yeah, that doesn't lead anywhere. That's literally our storage closet. And you hear the professor like inside, it's like, shut up.
I think the professor really needs to get out of the closet.
And you weren't just like, yeah, nonetheless, this is the project that we've been working on. I hope you all like it. It's a long time coming to this point.
Seems like it has potential.
Yes, it definitely does. And so, with that was all I needed to show you. Yeah, came to the college really to check up on this. So, or I came to the library to come check up on this and see how the project was going, and it seems like it's progressed a little further than I remember. It seems like Professor did a great job holding on to it. So it's nice.
Yes, it is.
Like, well, he's like, well, it is getting kind of late, and as all of you kind of like, you see a little window that like peers through, you're starting to see it's starting to hit like sunset. And he's just like, it's getting kind of late, we should probably head back. Does any of you remember how to get back?
Down. We took the elevator, but we flew
down.
Part.
He's like that. He's like, I'm just messing with all of you. I know how to get back. And so he like walks over to the little elevator part there, and it, like, as he walks to the elevator, he kind of like, you see him. You could see him almost like have like a fake smile of some sort, as he's just like, okay, everybody hop on.
Okay.
Okay.
You say so.
And so, you know, all of you get on the platform, and he casts a spell, and it goes down and everything, and as it, you know, like, it goes down smoothly, and you know, you sit there kind of in silence for a minute, you know, as it goes down, and as it hits the ground, you see him just kind of walk off a little platform there, and he walks out the door, and as all of you follow, you see him kind of turn around the tower, and he looks, and, you know, he looks there for a moment, and he kind of just turns and starts walking to the front of the library where the wagon is. So, with all of you following, you get back to the wagon, and he goes, okay, well, everybody hop on. Let's get ready to go back.
Yep.
Okay.
Alrighty.
When Ugg climbs in, he's like, man, I want to come back here. I feel like I was close to learning that learning a spell or two.
And Yorn's just like, he's like, don't worry. He's like, don't worry. you'll probably make it back here at some point. And so he hops on the wagon real quick. You see him cast a little spell, and the wagon kind of slowly lifts off the ground. And as it lifts off the ground, Morgeth, you notice that your slime friend's gone.
Wait, where's my slime friend?
And you see him on the ground, kind of like, hopping along toward the cart, like on his way. And like you're already about 3 or 4 feet off the ground, and the slime's trying to hop up, but it can't, like reach the wagon.
Uggs.
Yorn! Put the cart down! Put the cart down!
He's like, we can't put the cart down!
Reach the sword over or something!
Uggs gonna jump off the cart and kind of fly down to pick up the slime and throw him up.
Okay, real quick, I need you to roll me, sec, I'll figure this out. What's a good one for this?
Ironically enough, my sword probably wouldn't reach this thing.
I would say, let's do an acrobatics check for you.
Acrobatics? Cool.
Yeah.
19.
Awesome. So you end up diving off of the cart. You quickly span out your wings. You like go to grab the slime, and like for a moment it feels like your arm just went through the slime, and like you kind of look around and you're just like, where is it? And you realize it's attached to your leg. And like, so as it's wrapped around your leg, essentially, you kind of like fly up to the cart, and like as you fly above the cart, the slime drops down and just lands right in Morgeth's lap, and you kind of like get back on the cart and everything, as Yorn's just like, well, that was close. And all of a sudden a huge flash of light hits you, and like a huge flash of lights hits you, and all of a sudden it feels like you're just free falling in the cart, and as all of you are just like feeling the wind push its way upwards as you're falling, you look over and you see the city around you start, like you see the city under you start to come up really fast towards you.
Shit. What's going on?
And George just like, I forgot about this part. Brace for impact! And the cart just stops like inches off the ground. And he goes, yeah, I'm just messing with you guys. And then like you see him like cast a little spell, and the wagon like just drops back to the road. And as you're kind of just sitting there like kind of in shock because you thought you were gonna fall to your death, like you weren't just like matter of fact, even Ugg is just like using his wings to like kind of hover there for just a moment as he gets back onto the wagon, thinking that he was gonna have to fly, and like you're just like, yeah, no, just it's totally fine. So yeah, we're here. We're back here, and you look to all of you look to the right of the cart, and you see that you're like pretty much right in front of the inn.
Well,
and as it's sunset, you start to see people like walking by, kind of like walking to their homes and everything. And Bjorn hops off the cart for a moment, and he goes, "Well, I can get this around back. So all of you, feel free to go inside. It was fun, and thanks. I appreciate all of you letting me go up to the library. It's been a long time since I've gone."
Yorn, I hope you don't take offense to this, but next time I'm flying down by myself.
He's like, yeah, we'll see about that. And he kind of like starts, as all of you hop off, he starts to bring the wagon with him like to the back.
That was ominous, but okay.
Was that a threat?
I think that was a promise. We shall see.
Yep. So all of you are standing on the road, essentially, as he's taking the wagon around.
I kind of look at Vanessa and it's like, okay, can I get my room key now?
Oh yeah, Vanessa fishes out Ugg's room key.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. After that, I'm going to sleep.
Yes, same. Vanessa, may I have my key, please?
Vanessa fishes out Morgan's whale.
Thank you, thank you. Come on, boy, as I say to my slime as I walk to my room.
It's not officially your slime until you name it.
Yeah, what are you going to name it, Morgan, before you go off all the way?
Huh. I don't know. I haven't thought of one yet. I've just been calling it boy.
Boy.
Well, any suggestions?
Morgith Jr. sounds basic.
Very, but
what color is the slime, Johnny, by the way?
The slime has like almost like a purplish, almost just a hint of green in it.
So it's like
purple with like a hint of green.
I really want to make a joke of purple boy.
Purple boy. Now,
you could jokingly call it pride. What would be a good name? Purplish green slime.
A purplish green slime. Let's see. This is actually like I'm actually thinking about what I want this thing to be called. Purple reminds me of like the void, so I'm thinking like.
Yeah, but it's like a purplish green though.
Yeah. I'm thinking Voragath.
Voragath?
Voragath. Yeah, maybe it's sort of after me, but like.
See, I feel like you don't want to go down that road.
Yeah. Especially if it turns out to be like one of the big bad evils in the end of the campaign. We don't want to be like, oh no, it's Vorgath.
Or if you just have it like eating armors. Vorgath.
Oh my gosh. It's become a lot more complicated of a question than I thought it was going to be.
I mean, you could always just call it Sweetie.
I feel like it's gotta be like a simple name more than anything.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking like maybe Sweetie or something, like what you would call your child, basically.
Yeah, but that's more of like a pet name, not like a actual name, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. It could be a temporary name till Morgan figures out his real name, or its real name. I don't want to assume its gender.
Technically, I don't think slimes have genders, so.
Which is why I'm gonna call it.
Slimes don't need genders. Well.
Is all this in character, by the way?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
In character, yes.
Got it. Okay. So yeah, as y'all are sitting there discussing that, Yorn kind of like walks inside, and of course you see the like innkeep kind of walk up to the counter, and he's just like, "Oh, you're back."
Yes.
And you just see him like kind of turn around and walk back out of the room.
He is not a very nice person, is he?
And Yorn kind of like walks up to you guys and he's just like, "So, have you given the slime a name?"
That is what we're currently thinking up right now.
Yeah.
It's like, well, he's like, well, have y'all, like, have y'all come up with any, potential names?
Well, At first, I was thinking Voragath, but they struck that down. We've thought of Sweetie. I was already calling it Boy. And in case anyone wants to ask, no, we are not calling it Robert.
Yeah.
Steve.
Greg, Dave. Richard.
Yes, the mighty Morgath and his companion, Greg.
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 His companion, Mort.
Mort.
Chicken.
Yorn just goes, well, I mean, you technically, under weird circumstances, are, the father of said slime.
Yes.
He's like, so what if you called it like what some people call sons? What if his name was like Junior?
I think his official name shall be Gore.
Gore?
Gore.
Like as in like bloody gore?
No, it's spelled Gorrr.
Why 3 R's?
Okay, I was out of character here. I thought he was gonna say like he thinks the frogs are gay.
What?
What?
Have you never heard of that?
Well, I mean, like, I know the meme you're talking about, yes, but
the water, they're turning the freaking frogs gay.
they're putting chemicals in the water that are turning the freaking frogs gay. Yes, I know that one all too well.
Okay. Yorn just goes Gore. Okay. It sounds like a strange but unique name, I guess.
Yes. You may also call him either Boy or Sweetie. A good idea. I like it.
He kind of looks at you a little weird, and he's just like, "Sweetie." That
was Vanessa's idea.
And he kind of looks at Vanessa, and he's just like, "Yeah, understandable." And he goes, "Well, I am kind of beat for the day, so I'm going to go on ahead and go to sleep."
I was
gonna go for a drink.
Vanessa actually, quickly gets her and Yorn's key out, and then she goes to hand it to him. It's like, if you don't want to go to bed right now, we could always learn a little bit more healing magic. Really want? No,
and Yorn goes, "Nah, I think I'm just gonna go to sleep. I'm a little tired after everything today."
Understandable.
And he kind of he just walks off to the room with the key. And you see him just go inside the room, and you don't hear anything. Just leaving all of you out, by this little table in the lobby.
Well,
I think I'm gonna go and try to get something quick to snack on before he goes to bed.
I am too. I think I'm gonna go grab something to eat with my slime. Let's see if the slime eats the food.
I'm coming with. I gotta see if that slime eats the food as well.
Something too.
Okay, so y'all are all going out to eat?
Yeah, we're all going to go grab something to eat before we all.
Okay.
I guess.
So you all head out of the inn, and it's starting to get dark, and as all of you are starting to walk down the street, you start to you smell you get a whiff of what smells like freshly baked cookies, and as all of you walking down the road smelling this, you kind of turn to your side and you see what looks like a small, like maybe like a restaurant, you know, of some sort, and you know, and you get like a few murmurs, I guess, from the place. You see the lights on, of course, and you get like this huge like smell of just like cookies coming from the place.
Ooh. Well, I think that's where we're going to go. Is there any objections?
No objections here.
One.
None here. I just want something to munch on.
And so, with that, I guess all of you head to it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And so, you go into the place. You open up the door. There's about 4 or 5 people, you know, sitting there. It's a very small place. There's about 4 tables. There's one empty table that looks like it could fit pretty much just all of you. And you know, all of you kind of sit down at the table. Like you sit down at the table and everything, and you see this like old lady with like a tray of cookies come up, and she's like, "Hello, would any of you like a cookie?"
Yes.
Sure.
And she kind of like puts the tray down, and she goes, "Well, help yourselves. And if you would like anything else to eat, I can help you with that too."
Thank you so much.
And then she kind of like you see her just kind of like walk off, like toward the kitchen area.
Okay.
All right.
Yep. And as you're sitting there, you get a huge smell, like a stench of these cookies just sitting there on the table.
Let's feed one to the slime.
I agree. Let's feed one to the slime. Let's see what happens here.
And like as y'all go to feed the slime kind of like takes in the cookie for a moment, and you see that it on the inside, like it starts to bubble up, almost like he's trying to like digest it, and then all of a sudden he spits the cookie out like straight at Morgoth.
Oh,
Well then, I guess like that.
it doesn't like cookies.
Yes. I'm very obviously.
Hmm.
But, well,
I wonder, what does he eat then?
this is something I also want to know.
Well, let's go see.
Food
then.
Johnny.
What?
Just out of curiosity, out of pure curiosity, Ugg's gonna like pull out an arrow and just kind of like give it to Morgoth and say, "Here, try this. You know, maybe this will work."
Okay, I'm gonna hand it to the slime to see if it eats it.
Yeah, so you kind of like give it to the slime. The slime kind of like, you see it take it in, and it's just kind of like, it kind of just sits there inside of it, and the slime just kind of like holds on to it, but you don't see anything happening to it.
Whoa.
Holy,
So,
He's a little storage boy.
I'm not sure. Is it holding on to it, or is it trying to like eat it, but just eat slowly?
you just see the arrow inside the slime, and it's just staying there.
I was mainly trying to do that in like Ugg kind of thing.
Oh,
you know?
okay, sorry.
Just kind of like asking the group if they can like tell what's going on or not.
Huh.
It looks
No?
Like I
Can't really tell.
I guess we'll find out eventually. I guess. Anyone else want something or?
Yes, I think I'm going to grab a couple of cookies myself.
Anyone want to try to feed it, the slime something or no?
Maybe something normal food, like not cookies, sugary cookies.
Yes, maybe we could try something for like breakfast foods or something in the morning. See if it wants that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out what happened to, or what's happened to the arrow then.
Yes, let's give it a little bit of time. See exactly what happens here.
Because it may just be that it just eats slowly.
This is true. But clearly it doesn't like cookies, so it is very curious.
Maybe it just doesn't like the sugar in cookies.
Could be true.
Yep. And so, what are y'all doing at this point?
Eating the cookies.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay. So all of you, grab cookies and everything, start eating them. They taste great. It's like probably the best cookies you've ever had. It's a really good dessert. You could feel, you could taste the perfect mix of, like the cookie dough and the chocolate that's in it, as they're all chocolate chip cookies, and like it feels, it tastes really great. Real quick, I need everybody to roll me Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
While this is while we're doing this, out of character, I just remembered that Tony had dragonfish on. I'm pretty sure that it's way spoiled by now, but like we were supposed to give it to Morgan the next day, and we just never.
Oh yeah.
Oh whoops.
Technically, I think you guys would have picked it up. So you guys got spoiled dragonfish now.
15.
19.
Okay. Sorry, what was the numbers again?
19.
19.
20.
15.
Damn, those are some good rolls. So yeah, all of you kind of like the cookies taste fine, but like you start to feel that like your stomachs are starting to hurt a bit. And you can't understand why. And you see another table of about 2 people sitting there, and they're kind of like looking back at you guys, and you hear one of them like just a little whisper. It's like, did it work? Like, did it work? And the other one's just like, no, it didn't, you doofus.
Can I roll something to check the cookies?
Yes. 1 minute.
Yeah.
I think we figured out why the boy did not like cookies.
Roll me. Let's see. What do I have in here?
Medicine and
roll me an Arcana.
Arcana. 13.
So you kind of investigate this, and you can barely notice with the cookies that they are coated with some form of potion, but you have no clue like what it actually is.
Ugg tells everyone that he knows that there was something on the cookies.
So we all heard them say that, right?
Yes, you all heard those guys say it.
Okay.
So, but yeah, so Ugg tells everybody, and as he tells all of you that there's something on the cookies, the old lady, walks back in, and she's like, yes, is there anything I can help you with? Did you all enjoy the cookies?
Ugg getting like slightly mad, says, "What did you put on the cookies?"
On the cookies? What do you mean? I just freshly baked these cookies. All I did was put love into these cookies.
Well, there was obviously something in the cookies that weren't meant to be there. What was it?
He's like, I don't understand what you're talking about.
Those people over there said something about it not working.
What? That doesn't make any sense. Like, what could they mean by that? And she like waves over to the other two. It was like, you two come here for a moment. And you know, like they kind of like walk over, like kind of like in a one of them's got like an oh shit kind of face, while the other one's like a little disappointed. And she's like, did y'all do anything to my cookies? And both of them are like, no, we didn't do anything. And you know, she's like, tell me the truth. And one of them's just like, we may have put a sleeping potion on your cookies and coated it with that. And she's like, oh, I'm going to kill both of you. Get in the kitchen now. And they walk off, and she's like, I'm sorry, those are my grandkids, and they like to play pranks. Let me go get you another batch. And you know, and like as she starts walking a bit, she turns around, she's like, is there anything else I can help you with though? Maybe some like some actual food?
Yes, actual food would.
And she goes, of course. She's like, I'll get you some food started, and it will be out in a few minutes.
When she walks away, I'll just take 1 or 2 cookies and like store it for later.
Okay.
Wait, maybe that's why the slime didn't like it.
Yeah.
This is possible.
But we should probably store these cookies so that we can use them against our enemies later.
And,
did she leave the sleeping potion cookies there, or did she take them away?
She left them.
Okay, cool. Ugg's gonna like take a few just to like have.
Okay.
It takes a few.
Because you know, you may never know when you'll need like a sleeping cookie. How do I put those in my inventory?
Just add a random item just called sleeping cookies.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add.
Morgan's not gonna take any cookies, so.
Yep. Cool. But yeah, so she walks off into the kitchen and kind of leaves all of you sitting there stealing the fucking cookies.
He said we're stealing the cookies.
And apparently, y'all are stealing the cookies.
Well, I mean, they did just try to, you know, put us to sleep. So.
I mean, she left them there for us to be able to do this.
That's true. Yep. So, y'all are sitting there. You know, everything seems pretty much fine for the most part, other than that weird mishap. And then she comes out with food. You know, she comes out with food, and she, you know, puts it down and everything. And you know, like you see like this like almost like buffet of food that she's bringing out, you know, like there's like a full on like almost like a full ham, like almost like a full like roasted pig essentially, like out in front of you. There's like she's got all types of like weird vegetables and stuff like that. She brings out like a big piece of like you see it's like sauced up ribs and everything. You know, like she brought out drinks and everything, so there's a bunch of like, you know, cups of water and stuff like that. And she goes, I once again I apologize for those two. And she kind of turns, she's like, "What are you doing? Get out here!" And, both of them kind of like peer around the corner and they walk over and, and they kind of, like all like embarrassed and everything. They kind of go, we're sorry for doing that. That was not nice, and we apologize for what we tried to do before. It was a harmless prank. We just thought it would be funny.
So what was your guys' plan if we were actually affected by the potion?
They're like, well, we would have just left you there, just kind of been funny. It was only supposed to like knock you out for like an hour. So, but we're sorry. It won't happen again.
Well, you're forgiven for now, I guess. At least by me. But it better not happen again.
They're like, yes, of course, it won't happen again. As they...
Ug's still like a bit wary of them kind of thing.
Vanessa's wary of the per usual. Especially since they didn't ask, the old lady didn't ask for a price yet, like didn't ask for any, and that's kind of weird, especially its theme is free food. And they almost got put to... Vanessa actually speaks up about it. It's like, how much is this going to cost?
And the lady goes, the lady goes, "Oh, I've just been putting it on your tab. If you would like, I can go get the full price for you."
Okay, well.
And she's like, let me go get it real quick, and she like walks off to go get it. Just then you kind of like see the slime kind of like almost not really moving, but like kind of reaching for like the huge like pig that's just the huge roasted pigs essentially.
Well then.
I think the slime's hungry.
So it looks like we've got ourselves a taste tester then.
Yes, this is a good evolution for my little gore.
It's not that I trust the old... Vanessa speaks. It's not that I don't trust the old lady, but it's... I don't want it happening again. And us actually falling victim to it.
Yes, I mean, we do need to stay somewhat vigilant.
Especially if we got a tab and we just got here.
Right.
It just seems off.
Yes, this whole place seems a little bit off, to be honest with you. I only said I forgave them to sort of throw off their guard. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What do you think, Ugg and Orion?
I do find it a bit strange that she had cookies like right when we wanted them. But I mean,
yes.
Other than that,
I'm hoping that she's not some kind of witch.
Next time she comes out here, I'm gonna cast Detect Good and Evil. See what she's really about.
my foot's falling asleep.
Yep. So yeah, y'all are chilling there for a while, and do y'all eat any of the food?
Oh.
Are y'all eating anything?
Yeah. A bit, like a little bit.
Okay. Yep. So y'all eat. Did y'all feed anything to the slime?
I thought the slime was eating on its own.
Yeah, I think the slime just sort of takes the food by itself.
Oh, okay. Bless you to whoever sneezed.
Bless you.
But no, y'all didn't say anything about that.
Well, the slime was already
the slime was reaching for it.
Yeah, I thought he was
going. Yeah, no, we just let him do it.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, he okay, so the slime, yeah, he basically, like, as he's reaching, y'all just letting him do it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he basically reaches for this pig and, like, wraps the entire slime around the pig, and you just see it just dissolve it all. And just within the matter of, like, 30 seconds, the entire pig, like, the entirety of the roasted pigs disappear, just leaving vegetables on the edge of the tray.
Question, is the arrow, like, still in him?
Yes.
So really, he's just like holding onto the arrow at this point.
Could be waiting to fire it off later or something. You never know.
He just wait for him. Just spits out the arrow at an enemy.
Yes, my good little attack slime.
I've never heard that before.
That question. Can we see, like, if the arrow that the slime has in him has, like, any properties now, or is it just like a regular arrow at this?
It's still a regular arrow.
Okay. Because that'd be cool if it like had like a corrosive effect on it now.
That would be cool.
Yeah, but then we could just stick a whole bundle of arrows.
Just
fucking absolute wreck the shit out of Johnny's enemy quickly.
I think that's why Johnny is saying no.
Yeah, probably.
No.
Was that not why?
No.
Ah.
Just no.
Johnny just doesn't want this to happen.
No.
He's not.
He's like, absolutely not.
So we're waiting for the old lady to get back and eating. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're waiting for her to
y'all
come
are
back.
chilling. She's off for a bit. Y'all have a few minutes. Just talk about whatever. Chill. Also known as Johnny's trying to set up.
Johnny's trying to set up an encounter.
Not necessarily that. It's more the fact that I completely forgot to write down any of this.
Oh.
Well,
I'm writing notes and stuff. So you guys take a minute, talk about whatever, essentially.
So, Thor's really going at that ham.
Yeah.
No, it's not the fact that he's going at the ham. It's the matter of he almost immediately dissolved it, and he didn't eat any of the vegetables.
Yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen to one of our hands.
Does he not like vegetables? Can we feed? Can we see?
Not liking vegetables?
If you want to try to feed it a vegetable, you can.
Let's try broccoli. All children hate broccoli. Let's see if my child hates broccoli.
So yeah, you try to feed it some broccoli, and it like takes it in for a moment. You see it digest maybe 10% of it, and all of a sudden it spits it out.
Cool.
Ah, I knew it. It does make it.
The carnivore.
Huh. Wonderful indeed.
Be careful with your fingies.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, well, I don't know.
I don't know
It
why,
engulfed
but-
my hand and didn't dissolve it.
I don't know why, but the idea of in medieval ages, someone saying fingy.
Hey, at least it's not Dino Nuggies.
We just got or a plate of dino nuggies.
Yo, man, I really love them plates of Dino Nuggies that they got.
Oh wait, would they be dragon nuggies instead?
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Can we make that canon, please?
Please stop.
Dino-
We don't need this.
Yes, we do. We need the Dragon Nuggies.
Yo, we get like we get like French fries like in the shape of like wands and like stars and stuff like that.
Oh my gosh.
And like this toy, it's like a kind of like an animated like little dragon toy.
Yes, like one Happy Meal.
It's like it's like a Happy Meal toy.
It was like one Happy Meal with Dragon Nuggies and wand fries.
Oh, best thing ever! It'd be called like a goblin meal.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, just a little goblin meal. Yeah, that makes sense.
McDonald's really out here spreading.
What would the McDonald's be named then?
The ye old McDonald's.
I would just
Dragons.
Normally I would do like the normal like Wick McDonald's thing.
They have like McDonald's Sprite, but it's the exact same thing. It's just like a grenade.
The fizz in the soda is just magic.
Yeah, the fizz in the soda is just like a lightning potion.
Johnny left us to our own vices for about 2 seconds, and we've already gone off topic.
Absolutely. Like, we're talking about ye old McDonald's.
The best part is I feel like this would actually be in character too.
This is definitely our characters.
Yeah.
I mean, John could say otherwise, but like
I'm not gonna say otherwise. It's your characters.
This is true.
Yo, you know, it'd be a really cool like magical toy for like kids. Just like a train that like flies around.
Ooh yeah.
Oh my god.
I feel like we're gonna off.
Stop giving me ideas, Alex.
I will
keep giving him ideas, Alex.
Out of character, I feel like we're gonna eventually off-road the campaign to make ourselves this own little restaurant with all this.
If we don't have like some sort of restaurant or like something random at the end of this, I'm gonna be kind of upset actually now.
We developed so much lore for this non-existent restaurant.
Not even made it in the game yet, but we're already making lore for it.
Oh, just imagine if there was like a customizable like golem core for kids as like a Happy Meal toy.
Oh my gosh.
And it's basically one of those like collect them all, and there's like a whole bunch of different like golems you can get, and you can just kind of like combine them in different ways.
That would be cool.
Damn, if only Yorn was here to add into this conversation.
Yeah, I know.
I just thought of something stupid that we could do.
What?
Actual Dr. Thunder that's just infused with like lightning magic.
Just like
my
guiding bolt.
So like every time you drink it, you get like this like almost electric shock.
The McDonald's Sprite.
That's terrible.
Well, we can even probably try to get like some Warlock's deity to give us permission to use his powers to make that.
Make the D&D equivalent of like Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
Yes. Oh, I feel like the Mountain Dew voltage would be definitely like in.
Yeah, that's 100% a lightning spell right there.
Yeah, what else would be good?
Dr. Pepper actually has like healing properties.
Dr. Pepper properties.
Instead of at churches, instead of holy water, it's just Dr. Pepper.
Coke.
Yeah.
I guess Powerade would be like a stamina potion essentially in it.
Probably, yeah.
There's just no Gatorade in this universe. It's fine. Yeah, Powerade.
What about purple Kool-Aid? What is that?
Oh god.
That definitely has some void stuff in it.
Hey, I was literally gonna say the same thing.
You just drinking it sent to the Shadow Realm.
Oh my gosh.
It's like, hey, you want a drink?
the moment it mixes with your stomach acid, like a black hole just opens up. You collapse in on yourself.
Become a singularity.
You form your own pocket dimension.
Oh, that'd be cool. You drink it and it just like opens up this like vortex that you can like reach into like put stuff in and all that.
Which
Oh my
means
God, that would actually be cool.
theoretically, if we have purple Kool-Aid, we could probably make a D&D equivalent of a TARDIS. Except time.
I feel like if we were gonna make like the D&D equivalent of a TARDIS, it'd be like
A lot of room.
Kool-Aid mixed with like maybe some of that Baja Blast we were talking about.
No, we make like an actual like TARDIS in D&D, and just like all we do is like teleport around selling the food and all that.
Yeah. But that would be we'll have Yorn managing the TARDIS because a lot of rune magic there.
Yeah.
To keep it stable.
We can even manage the store's magic. Oh god, what else would be good? We make like chili sauce, but like infuse it with like fire magic.
Oh
so
gosh.
That, like, so that your tongue like is actively on fire when you like eat it. But like it doesn't like actually burn your tongue. Your tongue's just on fire. Or better yet, it gives you like fire breath for like a little bit after you eat it.
Oh, that would be actually like really cool.
That would be cool.
Why is it so spicy?
Why is it spicy?
Why is it spicy? It just explodes from your mouth.
Or better yet, you eat that. You walk up to someone random on the street and you're just like, I need a medic, and you start breathing fire.
And they wouldn't expect it because it's not a dragonborn.
Oh my god! Yeah. Just a tiefling just walks by and starts breathing fire. Be gone, hell beast!
Or better yet, just like this like random like goblin or like halfling. I feel like that would be like the most random thing ever to like breathe fire, just like a halfling or a tiefling.
Just the halfling like like the halfway with the like the actual like D&D equivalent of fucking Samwise Gamgee from fucking Lord of the Rings.
Oh gosh.
There definitely is a possibility of like warforged that are just run by fucking like Baja Blast.
Or better yet, a bard is just like, my tracks are fire, literally, and just starts breathing fire.
Yo, new album just dropped. It's fire.
Or vicious mockery, both actual fire and psychic damage.
My tracks are. It's like a bard's just like, my tracks are actual fire, and starts like handing out fire to people.
Like spits a wad of fire into his hand and just gives it to people.
That'd be 5 fire, please.
Yes, I would like 1 fire with extra fire, please.
Like one flaming hot inferno ball, please.
We derailed enough, Johnny. We need to derail more.
Yeah, keep going.
Oh, so he's agreeing with us now.
He's enjoying the entertainment. It's good content.
He's endorsing our idiocracy.
Yo, you know what'd be really cool? Spicy dino nuggies. or spicy dragon nuggies, as
Dragon nuggies.
be. And it's basically like each one of them, like every so often, just kind of like breathes fire a little, like just like you see like a little spark come out of like its mouth every so often.
You know, just like if you don't eat them fast enough, the plate just catches on fire.
Don't eat fast enough on fire.
And if you eat them too fast, your insides will be on fire.
Oh my gosh.
Get them explosive diarrhea.
Just imagine. I can just like imagine like a kid's parents buys like the spicy dino nuggies for them, and it's like, okay, eat the dino nuggies, and the kid only eats like a couple of them, and it's like they go to like put them in like a refrigerator, like just try to store them for like the. And like they wake up the next morning and like the thing that they like stored it in is just burnt.
I was gonna
Or
say
the house
something similar to
catches
that.
on fire in the middle of the night. Too.
Yeah, or they're just entire house is just flooded.
Oh my gosh.
On.
Like they put a couple on the plate and they like put the box in the refrigerator, but they didn't close the box right, so it just explodes before they put it in the refrigerator.
Yeah.
It explodes with the force of a grenade and just goes PAH! Just blows up.
Today on Mythbusters, can we blow up this refrigerator with dino nuggies?
Oh my god.
The answer will surprise you.
Oh, what would happen? What would happen if Gore ate one of those spicy dino nuggies?
Just turns into a fucking dragon.
Gore, like,
We pour a drop of Baja Blast on him. He just mutates into a fucking celestial or some shit.
Well, we like level it up.
I mean, technically, we could just. On all honesty, we can just like if we just infuse Gore with like Baja Blast or something, we can just create a new religion. Gore.
Okay, sorry, that took a while, but I've got everything down, everything's fine again. So let's stop the derailing for a moment. Come on back.
Okay.
And let's return. Yeah, let's return to the tavern again. All of you are chilling. Y'all are, chatting up a storm and everything. As you're, as you're all kind of like sitting there, enjoying your time and everything. So, what exactly have y'all been doing? Y'all have been chatting. Y'all have been eating and drinking, chatting, waiting for the lady to come back, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, real quick, I need all of you to roll me a Constitution save.
13.
8.
Nat 1.
7.
I got a nat 1.
Okay, I had a 1, 8, 7, and what did Alex get?
13.
Cool. Everyone except for Alex is now knocked out. You're all unconscious.
Shit.
Well, shit.
I just imagine myself mid-sentence like, man, this is some good... Then my face walk on it.
Oh wait,
Like
is the slime knocked out?
Am I able to wake them up or no?
You surely try. Which one are you trying to wake up?
I'm gonna try to wake up Vanessa after seeing her get knocked out.
Okay. I need you to roll me a good old whose dog's barking? Oh, okay. It's Waffles. But it's all good. I was just like, is there a dog barking? What the fuck?
I heard it too. I was like, at least it's not my dog for once.
Yeah, I need you to roll. Damn. Would be a good one for that. Okay, I need Ugg to roll me a performance.
Performance, gotcha.
Yeah.
10.
Cool. Vanessa, does a 10 wake you up? I'll let you have that choice. Do you want to be asleep?
No, I do not want to be.
Okay, then you wake up then. I was just giving that choice in case you really wanted to be asleep. So you wake up. Just then, the old lady kind of walks in and she goes, "Well, I guess you all enjoyed the food."
Well, can I cast Detect Good and Evil on her while she was walking in?
Of course. So you go to cast it, and like as you cast it, you literally get back nothing. Almost like it didn't work.
That could be bad.
So she kind of walks over and she goes, "Well, I see a couple of you are knocked out. Was the cooking that good?"
Yeah.
Let's go with that.
And she goes, "You seem kind of concerned. Was something wrong with the food?"
Vanessa gives a look like, let's try to get out of here as fast as possible. No, everything was fine. We should probably get going though.
Roll me a deception check.
15.
15. Okay. So, yeah, as you do that, she kind of just like, "Well, I'd hate to see you just see you run off with your friends kind of passed out. Would you like something to help wake them up?"
I think we could handle it.
We can just carry them out. There's two of us up. And...
Are you sure? I mean, it would only take me a second to go get it.
Nah, it's good. Good. Plus we could always try to wake up Goliath anyway by ourselves.
Oh, okay. Okay. It's that's understandable. And she kind of like looks a little disappointed. She goes, "Well, I hope all of you come again in the future. It was nice having all of you."
Thanks.
It was nice eating here while we did.
I'm gonna try to wake up the Goliath.
Okay, so you're gonna try to. Okay, I need you to roll me performance.
A 16.
Yeah, you woke him the fuck up whether he likes it or not. So he's up.
Isn't Morgan still knocked out?
Morget's still knocked out. You also have Caden and Eduardo with you, by the way. But they're just not. Yeah, they've been with you. They're just not saying anything.
Not feeling very talkative today.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to wake up Morgeth now.
Yeah. So as you reach over to Morgeth, all of a sudden you hear like the front door just slam shut. And you look over there and you see the two guys from before standing at the door, kind of like sitting there with swords in their hands.
Oh no!
Definitely try to get Morgan up.
Yeah, I kind of try to quickly get him up now.
Yeah. I need you to roll me performance one more time.
Performance.
I accidentally rolled. Try to get to the thing.
Are you helping him get Morgeth up as well?
17.
No, I actually rolled a history check anyways.
Okay.
So.
17.
Yeah, 17.
He's waking up, I'm guessing.
Okay, yeah, Morgeth is up.
And you said I'll leave El Bardo to himself. He's not asleep.
Yep. And all of a sudden you hear like like a voice. It sounds like it's right next to you, but you don't see anyone, and you hear a voice just go, I wish you could have stayed a little longer, but it seems you're forcing my hand. As I need all of you roll me initiative.
We weren't trying to dine and dash.
6.
Oh yeah.
21.
Give me a second.
16.
16.
Ah, son of a bitch.
What?
I forgot to press to actually start it.
Fun.
Yeah. Give me just a moment.
You forgot to do what now?
I forgot to actually press the button that lets you roll initiative. Let's see. What did y'all roll?
16.
16.
21.
I roll a 6. I'm so glad, Alex, you were up, that you didn't sleep.
Oh yeah.
Who knows what would have happened? Kidnapping.
Imagine if we all rolled bad there. We probably would have just.
Oh, we never did find out if Gore was affected by.
Affected by what?
Oh yeah, he just straight up ate the food or the.
Yeah, he's fine. He's up.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So looks like he's lost his job as the food critic.
I think he honestly just did not like the cookie.
Yeah, he may have just not liked the cookie at all.
Yeah, he just hated the plastic.
Yep. And so, with that, we are going to jump to, we're going to jump to a Rilo, to start us off as I pull you guys over to your encounter. Welcome to your encounter. This is the room you will be in for today. The two guys are down here at the bottom, and y'all are in here.
Cool.
So yeah, with further ado, it is time to stick on some battle music and get this puppy started. Okay, first things first, Arilo.
Okay, I move. If I can, I want to move within range of them with my blunderbuss. So,
okay, where exactly do you want to go?
Like
this is 20 feet right here.
30 feet.
30 feet. So you just want to walk straight in front of them?
Yeah.
Okay. So you run up, you get right here. So,
my blunderbuss, then shoot him.
Use blunderbuss and shoot him. Okay. Which one are you gonna shoot for?
The one on the on my left.
On your left, so the one on the right.
Yeah.
Okay.
That one.
Yep. Yeah. Roll for hit.
$11.
11 is a miss.
Okay. Yeah. That's it.
Okay. Moving on, we have knocked out Morgath.
All right. I'm gonna move up right next to O'Rilo, and I think I'm gonna cast.
Yeah, that's about 20 feet.
Guiding bolt.
Okay. On which one?
To the guy just straight in front of me.
Okay. Yeah, cool. Yeah, roll hit.
Okay. That was an 8.
Yep, that is a miss.
Shit. Alright, and I guess I'm just gonna end my turn there.
Okay. Ugh, on to you.
Cool. I'm going to attack one of them. It doesn't matter which one, because I'm going to both of them.
Okay. 55-foot shot. Yep, going ahead. So, specific, which one do you want to shoot?
Let's go with the one in front of the door first of all.
Okay. Yeah, roll for hit.
21.
Nice, that is a hit. Roll for damage.
9.
9 damage, hell yeah.
And I'm going to attack the other one using Horde Breaker.
Okay. Yeah, you send the first shot, goes right into his shoulder. He quickly grabs it, rips it out, seemed a lot more pissed off. As you fire this, and then you fire the second shot going for the other guy. What do you roll?
I rolled a 13.
13, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
4.
Okay, 4 damage. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Cool. Vanessa, on to you.
Yeah. I'm gonna move down across the table from O'Rilo.
So right here.
Yeah, and I'm gonna pull out my heavy crossbow and try to shoot the one closer to me.
Okay. So the one closer to you.
Yeah.
Yep. Roll hit.
15.
15 is a hit. Roll damage.
7 damage.
7 damage. Okay. Yeah, you get a shot. You end up shooting him. You hit him in the hip, and the bolt stays. He doesn't pull the bolt out. He leaves it there, but you could see that it definitely hurt him.
And now I'll let end my turn.
Yep. So yeah. Moving on. So the one right here, this one is going to run up to Morgath, and he's going to take his short sword and he's going to swing. And he's going to miss with a 6.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, he's going to miss with a 6.
Not even close.
Not even close. And so with him doing that, he is actually going to run back to right here. And then this second guy is going to run up to O'Rilo this time, and he's going to swing. And he is going to miss with a 7. And with that, he is going to run over here, kind of behind cover, right here. So with that, we move on to the fun part. All of a sudden, you hear the door up top being kicked open, and you see the old witch kind of walk out. You see the old lady walk out, in these robes and everything. And she's like, I was kind of hoping we wouldn't have to come to this, but it seems you leave me no choice. As as you see her like kind of move her hands in a sort of formation, like some sort of formation, and you see that she goes and she fires out what looks to be a magic missile.
Magic missile.
Magic missile.
Magic.
She is going to fire it directly at Ugg. The I believe. Wait, really?
What?
Really? That's. Oh.
What's up?
Something about this spell. Give me a sec. Okay, yeah. So she is going to cast a magic missile. Apparently, it's 3 creatures. So she's gonna be firing it. Who's the 3 closest? Ugg. Let's say Ugg, Morgeth, and O'Rilo, since all 3 of you are up. She's gonna fire. She's gonna fire the magic missiles. She's gonna do. First one's going to hit Ugg. Does 2 damage. Second one hits Morgeth. Does 5 damage. It's a guaranteed hit. Yeah. And the third one's gonna hit O'Rilo, dealing 5 damage as well. And with that, what?
I guess like the version of magic missile that they've got here is kind of like the 3 like small like balls kind of thing that you summon.
Yeah,
to, like,
this one's a 3 glowing darts essentially.
Yeah, that's about what I thought.
Yeah. So definitely, yeah. Yeah, and so with that, she kind of, yeah. With that ends her turn. Onto O'Rilo again. O'Rilo, what do you do?
Okay, yeah. I guess I'll go shoot the person to my left with the blunderbuss.
Okay, so you're shooting this guy next to Vanessa. Yeah, going ahead, roll for hit. Just so you know, it will be disadvantage if you're shooting from that close. You still want to shoot? Waffles?
I guess I'll use the Abbott Marksman trait to...
Yeah, I mean, you can just move backwards away from him or something. It's just that if you fire from that spot, it's disadvantage.
Okay, I'll move back 1 then.
Okay. So you move there, and then you're gonna fire?
Yeah.
Okay, roll for hit.
Okay. 8.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Damn.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Moving on. Morgeth, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna move up towards the witch.
Oh, okay, so you're taking a good turnaround.
Yeah.
So, 30 feet right here?
Yep. I'm gonna try to fire my guiding bolt once more.
Okay. Roll for hit.
Come on. 20.
Oh, that's a hit. Yeah, roll for damage.
Smack that bitch. 15.
15 damage. Heck yeah. Yeah, so as you hit the guiding bolt, you kind of send her back into the wall for a moment. Like a very hard hit into the wall. You actually see like where the wall, like a part of the wood wall itself actually has a crack in it from how hard she hit. And she kind of like gets her bearings again as she gets ready again.
I just yell, "Ha take that, witch bitch."
Okay.
Yeah. No,
okay. On to Ugg, I guess.
Ugg's gonna move down one.
Okay.
On the, and he's gonna fire at the witch.
Okay. Roll for hit.
Take a second. There you go. Let's see. Actions. Longbow. Does a 26 hit?
26 does hit. Is that a crit?
No.
Oh.
A crit is 27, by the way. 4 damage.
Okay. 4 damage. Cool. Is that all?
I think that's all I really can do. Oh yeah, I've got a good idea for next turn, so. Yeah.
Okay. Vanessa, on to you again.
I would like to switch my... Right, just a quick reminder for myself, so I can switch weapons and then attack, right? Or
well...
fully remember.
Depends what you do with it. Like, if you're just swapping your weapons and attacking, yes, we allow that, yes.
Okay.
Because you take one to put the first weapon away, and then you use a bonus action to pull it out. But you bonus or a main action to pull it out. So technically, you could pull it out on a bonus and then attack with your main. That's what we're allowing.
Okay, because I want to pull out my put away my crossbow, pull out my mace to help.
Yeah. Yeah. So you pull out your mace and shield, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then you want to attack them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cool. Roll for hit. Just make sure you have it all equipped so your AC goes up.
11.
11. That is a miss.
End of my turn.
Cool. And so, like, as y'all are in this fight and everything, all of a sudden you hear the lady start laughing. You know, she's like, "It seems you're not ready. You will never defeat us, as I have a trick up my sleeve." As you see her quickly cast a spell, and then around the room you see knives that were on the table quickly lift off the table.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
And as they lift off the table, you see. Sorry, give me a sec. I did this. I didn't do that correctly. Whoops. I didn't have the setting to actually display the names. That was kind of a stupid thing. And so I had to copy over the setting and rename them. So as you see them all come off the table, they join in, and we're gonna start up here. This first knife right here is going to move down to Morgeth. Let's see. So it's gonna fly toward Morgeth, and it's going to go down and attack. So we're gonna real quick. So this one's gonna attack Morgeth with a 7, so that's a miss. The second one, the one that's right behind him, is going to also attack. And this one gets a dirty 20.
Ooh.
So I assume that's a hit.
Yeah.
Yep. And does 3 damage.
All right.
With that, this other knife kind of charges at him. Charges at Morgeth as well. Gets kind of to the side. It's going to see if it can hit. It swings, getting a 13. Does that hit?
No.
Okay, and with the last one, it's right beside a Rilo, so it's going to swing for a Rilo. With a 16, does that hit?
Yes.
Okay. And it's going to deal 3 damage. So getting like a nice little slash, like almost like a cut on you, essentially. It gets like a light cut, and you know, as it does that, we're gonna move on. This guy down here, he's gonna walk up now that Arilo's kind of being hit by the knife. He like looks over and he's just like, "Nice one, Grandma!" And like he goes to swing at Arilo with a short sword. Nat 1, which is a miss. So he tries to swing, misses completely, and then this other one's gonna swing at Vanessa with a 7, which is also a miss.
Hit you.
What?
Oh, I was jokingly just like, hit him, you oafs.
Anyway. So, back up to the evil witch. Let's see. She's gonna use a spell here. So she's gonna cast spell. She's gonna cast Misty Step. You see like a bunch of silvery mist kind of surround her and everything, and then wait. Achoo! There we go. Thank you. So she's going to basically teleport straight down here and cast another magic missile. And she's going to cast it at Morgeth, Ugg, and O'Rilo again. So
wait, is Caden still unconscious, by the way?
Caden and Eduardo is still unconscious, yes. So real quick, we are going to first one, Morgeth. That is 4 damage. Okay. Second one is Ugg, which is also 4 damage, and the last one's O'Rilo, which is 3 damage. And with that, it's on to O'Rilo.
Okay. I'm going to use my blunderbuss. I'm going to use Deadeye Shot to shoot the person next to
Vanessa.
Vanessa.
The one next to Vanessa. Okay. Yeah. Roll for hit.
There's a 19 hit.
A 19 does in fact hit. Roll for damage. What's the damage?
11 damage.
11 damage. Awesome.
Third, use Deadeye Shot again and go for another blunderbuss blast.
Okay.
There's a 21 hit, so
21 does hit. Roll for damage.
okay. 11 damage.
Yeah. How do you want to do this?
I guess it'd be a shotgun blast to the chest, though.
Damn. Okay. So is this man dead?
Yeah, he's most likely dead, though.
Okay. Give me that option. Okay. So you took that one out. Cool. Is that all?
Yeah, so.
Okay. On to Morgoth again.
Alright, I'm gonna move within swinging distance of the witch.
Okay. So 15, 5. Okay, so you move 20. You're in swinging distance.
Alright, I'm gonna take a swing with my great sword.
Okay, yep. Roll for hit.
Ooh, nat 20.
Nice. Yeah.
26.
Roll for damage then.
Alright. 18.
18 damage. Hell yeah. Yeah, you get a really good slash on her, and you know, she didn't really expect you to run through the knives to get to her, so you know, you end up
catching her off guard.
Yeah, you caught her off guard. You put a really good slash into her, and you know, you could see that she's like now bleeding, or like you could see like the huge gash like across her body. So, okay, is that all?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay, on to Ugg.
I am going to use my bonus action to cast Ensnaring Strike.
Okay.
I'm going to attack the.
You're gonna attack the witch?
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Does a nat 20 hit?
I think a nat 20 does in fact hit. I'm not too sure. If you wanna give me a minute to look at the rule book, let's see. Oh yes, that does in fact hit.
Okay, so 13 damage.
So as you end up hitting her with the arrow, it completely ensnares her, and in that moment, she just fucking dies to the vines, basically sticking into her side.
Oh, that is the second time I've killed someone with Ensnaring Strike. Where I've hit them with an arrow and vines erupt from the arrow and just cocoon them.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Crap. Okay. So, is that it?
Yes, actually.
Okay. Vanessa.
I would like to go around the table next to the guy in front of Hello.
So right here, basically.
Actually, one more up diagonal to the right.
Here.
There. Yeah,
Okay.
that's why I said around.
Okay.
So I would like to attack the guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, roll for hit.
That was going to be a miss. It's a 6. I doubt that's gonna
okay.
hit.
Yep, that's a miss.
And then I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Healing Word on Aurelio. Good friend. That is going to be 13.
Nice.
Nice. So that fills me back to full HP.
Cool. And is that all?
Yep.
Okay. Moving up here. So, changing targets. This one's gonna come over here right above the table and take a swing at Ugg. Getting a 16. Does that hit?
16 hits.
And it deals 4 damage. The
Okay.
second one here is coming back down, and it's going to attack Morgeth with 15. Does that hit?
No, it does not.
This one's coming down to also attack Morgeth with 20. Does that hit?
Yep.
Dealing 3 damage.
Alright.
The next knife is the one next to a Rilo, and that's going to once again swing at a Rilo with 15.
15 does not hit.
Does not hit. Awesome. So that misses, and we're gonna have okay. So this guy here, having Vanessa just swinging at him. He's gonna turn to Vanessa, and as he turns to Vanessa, he is going to swing his short sword, getting an 11, which I assume is a miss.
Yep, it's a miss.
And with that, top of the round, a Rilo.
Okay. Seeing the other guy attacking Vanessa, I'll swing my own sword right on top of his head.
Okay,
I
so
get
you're putting the blunderbuss away to pull out the sword, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you do that. And then what'd you roll?
I rolled a 6.
You rolled a 6. Yeah, that's a miss.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's
Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. Morgeth.
Yes.
Your turn.
Alright. Oh wait, yeah, the witch is dead. Let me see. Zoom out a little bit.
The only thing that is alive is the one guy there at the bottom, and then all the knives. Well, they're.
Alright. I'm gonna run down to the guy next to Vanessa and take a strike.
Okay. Yeah, running past all that, you're gonna come down here, and yeah, roll for hit.
And 15.
15 is a hit. Roll for damage.
Alright. 6.
6 damage.
That's 2 net ones.
Yep.
I'm funny. That's
cool. Is that all?
Yeah, it's gonna be it for me.
Okay.
I mean,
Ugh, your turn.
now watch me roll in that one that I've laughed at it. I would like to try to grab the handle of the knife in front of me and just kind of like try to get like stuck in the table. Try to get the knife stuck in the table.
Okay. You want okay. With that, need you to roll me athletics.
Athletics. Ooh. 10. I almost had nat 20 too.
Yeah, you just beat it with a 4. So you end up grabbing it. You stick it in the table.
Nice. Is that my main action? Because if
yes,
it is,
it is.
Okay. I was just making sure. Then if that's the case, then that's my turn.
Okay. With this one currently stuck in the table. So that one's currently stuck in the table. Onto Vanessa.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to hit him.
Okay, you're gonna try to hit him again? Go on ahead, hit him again!
Going to be a 5.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Yeah. End of my turn.
Okay. And with that, let's move on to the funness. Okay, this one up here next to Ugg is going to attempt to get out. Let's see. So he's trying to get out of the table. That is definitely getting out with 17. And so it is now out of the table. And with that, it is going to kind of just chill there. Can't do anything else really. So moving on. This one's also going to fly to Ugg, and this one's going to fly down to Orilo. This one is going to attack Ugg. Is going to miss with a 7. The one that went to Orilo is going to attack with a 13, which I assume is a miss.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Yep. And the last one's going to attack Orilo and miss with a 6. And now, so this guy here, swinging at Vanessa. See what he gets. He gets 11, which is a miss. Yeah. As he's hurt, so he is. You do notice that he is kind of hurt. He is going to move up, and he's going to move up here. He's going to get about right here, and kind of just. He's gonna kind of just like sit there, I guess. That's the best way to put it. Sitting there, kind of making sure that he doesn't fall over. And with that, back to the top of the round, Orilo.
Okay, I go up to him.
Okay, so you're going to run up to him.
I give him like a backhanded slap.
Okay, roll for unarmed, I guess.
16.
16 hits. Roll for damage.
3 damage. I basically count this run.
Yeah. Yep. So 3 damage. Yeah. So you give him a backhanded slap. You know, you see him stumble a bit. Is that all?
Yes.
Okay. Morgeth, back to you.
All right. Where's the dude?
The dude is right there. It's right there.
I'm gonna run towards the dude, and I'm going to strike him with my greatsword.
Okay. Yep. Roll for hit.
Anyway. 13.
13 is a hit.
Okay.
Yep. Roll me some damage.
12.
Yep. Explain to me how he falls.
Explain to me how he violently dies.
Essentially.
Yeah.
I take my great sword and just kind of like I thrust it into him and lift him up and like slam him down on the table.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just
dead.
Yeah, he's just.
I'm just
dead.
standing there, backslap and like surrender, and then I see more goths come in and just slam on the table, killing him.
Oh man, that's great. Yeah. So that guy's dead. Is that your turn?
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely
okay. On to Ugg.
Cool. I am going to fly, and I'm going to fly to the other corner of the table by Morgeth.
So, like,
So down.
up here or down?
No. Down to the one by Morgeth.
Oh, so here.
Well,
it's kind of
right
yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry,
gonna,
it's a little jittery on this stream screen.
And I'm going to stay flying, and I'm going to shoot at the. I'm going to try, quote unquote, to hit the knife that's right beside Morgeth.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm going to shoot the one that's right above Caden. Actually, I just thought about that.
Okay. Yeah. Roll for hit.
Buddy.
10.
That is a miss.
Then I'm going to try to also shoot using Horde Breaker at the one right above that.
Okay.
9.
Yeah, that's also a miss.
Well, that's my turn. I stay afloat.
Cool. On to Vanessa.
I would like to move up 2 squares to the knife, and I'm gonna try to attack it with my trusty.
Yeah. Attack it with the trusty mace. Go on ahead. Take a swing. Let's go. Let's get this.
Yo, Johnny, he said the line.
He said the line.
It's a 6.
It's a
I'd like
6.
to end my turn in shame.
Yeah, end your turn in shame. Yeah, you probably should. Okay. So, this knife is going straight for a Rilo. This one's also going to go straight for a Rilo. Knife. Okay, top knife there is going to get 22. Does that hit?
Yes.
And it deals 5 damage.
Is that a critical? Or
no?
Okay.
Second one is going to swing. That one is going to get 21. Does that hit?
Yeah.
Cool. 2 more damage. Okay, this knife next to Morgeth is going to swing at Morgeth. Misses with a 7.
Damn, that's crazy.
The one next to Vanessa is going to swing at Vanessa. Misses with an 11. Actually, it might not have been 11. I think that was 9. Whatever, it misses. Back to Arilo.
Okay. I'll grab one of the knives, like I guess grapple it or something.
Okay, which one?
The one above me.
One above you? Okay, cool. Roll me an athletics.
12.
12, that beats this one with an 11. Actually, no, that's an 8. So, yeah, okay, so, you end up grappling that one. So it's stuck. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. And so, we move on to Morgeth, who has a knife in his face.
Alright, I'm gonna take my great sword and swing at the knife.
Okay.
And let me see. 12.
That is a miss.
Damn. Alright, I think I'm gonna use my movement and move about. What's the knife's like movement speed or whatever? Like,
Can't tell
how far
you.
can it go? Oh, you can't tell me that. Okay. I'm gonna say my movement move like down from the knife, please.
Okay. So
yeah, right there.
Right there. Like 25, 30 feet.
25.
Okay.
That's fine.
Cool. Is that all? Is that all?
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Okay. Ugg, your turn.
Okay, I'm going
Please
to
tell me you're shooting an arrow.
Yeah, I am shooting an arrow at the knife that Aurelio is grappling.
Okay. Yeah, that would be the top one. Okay. Yeah, roll for hit.
Dirty 20.
Do dirty 20. Actually, roll one more time. I think you have advantage because he's grappled. So just to see if you get a nat or whatever.
Well, it's still the dirty 20 because
Okay,
the other
dirty 20. Yeah. Just make sure. Okay, so you get dirty 20. Yeah, roll for damage.
5.
5 damage.
Now
Okay.
I'm going to also shoot using Horde Breaker, the one that's right next to that one.
Yep.
23.
Yep, that's a hit. Yeah, roll damage.
4.
Okay.
And how high is this place, by the way, Johnny? How high is the inside the building?
It's like a 10-foot.
Cool. I'm gonna fly up to like the ceiling, essentially.
Okay. Okay.
That's my turn.
Cool. Vanessa.
But hopefully try to hit the one in front of me. Hopefully.
Okay. Yeah. Roll for hit.
17.
17 is a hit. Roll for damage.
2 damage.
Okay, 2 damage. Hey, 2 damage is 2 damage, man. You don't have to sound defeated on that.
I try to hit things, and it's only 2 damage. Anyways,
it's fine. Okay, moving on. So the one Orilo's got grappled is going to attempt to break out. Orilo, I need you to roll me another athletics.
$17. No.
Yeah, so you still got this thing grappled. The one to the right is going to swing. That's going to be 12. No, 10. So that's a miss. The one under Orilo is going to swing. And he's going to miss with a nat 1. The one on Vanessa is going to swing. Can we get a fucking hit? No, we cannot. Okay, moving on.
Johnny, I don't think your pre-game ritual worked.
I don't think it would. God. Oh, man. Orilo, how are you, man? What do you want to do?
I guess I'll attack the knife in my hands. Like, I guess I'll just slam it against the table.
Okay. Yeah, just roll for advantage on unarmed damage. Or like unarmed attack, I guess.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
I guess I don't need a roll.
Yeah, you only deal 3 damage. But hey, nat 20. Congrats, man. Yeah, cool. Anything else?
No.
Okay, Morgeth, on to you.
Alright. I'm gonna take my movement speed and run back up to the knife that's below Orilo. And I'm gonna take another swing at that knife.
Okay, roll for hit.
Okay. 22.
22's a hit.
Right. 12 damage.
12. Okay, 12 damage. Which one is that? That one is that one. So yeah, you like simply hit it, and the thing goes flying up into the ceiling and just gets stuck there, and you just notice that it no longer moves.
Nice.
Yep.
That's gonna be the end of that.
Yep. Ugh.
I'm going to shoot again at the one that Oralo's got in his hands.
Yep, that top one. Yep. Yeah, roll with advantage.
22 is my first roll.
Okay.
26 is my second roll.
Oh my god.
Okay, well, it's a hit. Yeah, roll for damage.
5.
So yeah, as you go to shoot it, it like basically ends up hitting it, and it shatters a part of the blade, and like Orilo holding the handle sees the like part of the blade just like kind of like gets shot off essentially, and like the knife just seems to have gone to normal.
And I'm going to use my Horde Breaker to shoot at the by Orilo.
Yeah.
8.
Yeah, that's a miss.
That's my turn.
Cool. Vanessa.
Let's try this one more time.
I have to teach you this lesson, old man.
That's gonna be a 10 to hit.
Have to put these 10 to hit. That's a miss.
Yeah.
I feel bad for that.
Yeah. Cool. Is that it?
Might as well cast bonus action cast healing word.
Who? Morgeth? You wanted to cast it on Morgeth?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and roll for that.
A 9.
No, okay, healing for 9.
Thank you.
Yep.
And then that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Cool. So, with that, we move on. Boom, boom. This one, seeing all this happen, is going to charge down at Vanessa. Going to go for a swing. Get 18. Does that hit?
Yeah. Fine. I don't want to sound mean, but finally gets hit in the entire battle.
That's 4 damage. The one next to Vanessa on the right is also going to swing. Getting a 21, so I assume that hits.
Yeah.
Dealing 3 damage. And with that, back up to Orilo.
Okay. I go and swing with my sword on the knife closest to me.
Okay.
Over a neck.
Yeah. So you swing, roll for hit.
19.
19 hits, roll for damage.
11. Man, that's another 11. Man.
Yeah.
Consistent.
So yeah, you swing, you go, you swing and you hit it, and like as you hit it, you like basically you send it like straight back into like you send it straight back into like this back wall here, and like as it hits this wall, it kind of just like sticks into it about halfway into the wall, and like it just stops moving completely.
Nice.
Cool. Is that it?
Yeah. I guess I'll be like Ness. Okay.
Yeah. Morgeth.
Yes. Alright, I'm going to run over to the knife next to Vanessa.
So here?
Yeah, and take a slash at that.
Okay. Roll for hit.
Right. 22.
22. That is a hit.
Alright. 9.
And 9 damage.
And that will be the end of my turn.
Okay, Ugg.
Ugg is going to fire at the one knife there by Vanessa.
Mm-hmm.
Nat fucking 20.
Nat 20. Okay, cool. I need you to roll me for damage, and then I need you to explain to me how this knife dies.
18 damage on my crit.
Yep, I need you to explain how it dies. There is no unconscious, it dies.
Oh, I activated the overkill fucking thing? Cool. The instant death, cool. So I fire an arrow and it hits like the tang of the blade, it's like right in between like the blade and the handle. And as soon as the arrow hits that, the whole handle snaps off of the blade. Snapping it in half essentially. And
Damn.
just like lying there on the table.
Yeah. Yeah, and so with that, you complete the battle. Now you are left in this tavern. It's complete silence. As you see the dead bodies surround you, all of the broken and stuck in walls and ceilings knives, and you still have Eduardo and Caden unconscious on the ground.
Ugg is going to start to like move all the corpses to like the back of the room.
Okay.
Like behind, like just to kind of like hide them a bit.
Okay.
Let's loot the witch.
Let the people out.
Travis wanted to what?
Loot the witch.
Travis is going to loot the witch.
The Vanessa, our lawful good person, wants to loot
Look,
a corpse.
The dead ones are the lucky one.
I mean,
okay.
I was going to loot it if no one else did. So.
Yeah.
Not to mention, she tried killing her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna loot some of the dead bodies too.
Okay. So Vanessa wanted to loot.
I guess I'll loot.
Yeah, Vanessa wanted to loot this specifically. So, Vanessa, I need you to roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Just to see what loot is on the body and everything, you know.
I'm trying to remember what that is. Hang on. Okay, I got it, I think. Yes, I got it. 23.
Damn. Okay, so as you're looking, you see like a sleeping potion. Kind of like you notice that this is like a sleeping potion. So you end up seeing a nice bottle of that. You see like a small like vial of that actually. But you essentially get that. You look a little more. You don't find any money or anything, but you do end up finding a very particular dagger that she has. That kind of gives you an eerie feeling as you look at it, or as you like basically hold it in your hands and like investigate it.
Ooh, fancy.
I want to take it.
Okay, you take the knife. So, with that, Ugg was going to loot as well. Ugg, what specific are you looting? A specific thing or just looking around?
I'm going to loot like, because I know Morgoth said that he was going to loot one of the just the guys there. So I guess I'm going to loot the other guy.
Okay. So, Morgoth is looting one of the guys. Of course, his short sword's on him. You find like a couple silver pieces, like I'd say like 5 silver pieces.
And this is Morgoth, right?
Yeah, this is Morgoth, yeah. And so like you don't find much really on him though. There's not much there. This one. Yeah. That's all you find on him.
Okay.
Yep. Oh wait, no, you find an arrow. My bad. There is an arrow in him.
Cool.
Alright.
Or like an arrow next to him, I guess is the best way to put it.
This is Morgoth that finds it.
Yeah, you found an arrow.
All right.
Yep. Ugh, you're looting the other body. As you're looting, you also find 5 silver pieces. You've got the short sword there if you really want that. You find a crossbow bolt in this person's hip, and by the looks of it, it was a clean shot, and it looks like that you can actually, it seems that this could be reusable.
Okay. I'm gonna give that to Vanessa.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You.
I'm gonna give that arrow I found to Ugg.
Also, what dagger do I add into inventory from the witch?
Just dagger, I guess. Just a normal one. Oh, yeah, for the witch. Johnny will probably do that.
Shit. Add a dagger, call it magic dagger. At this point, it's a magic dagger. You don't know what it does, though.
So custom weapon, custom item, or just normal dagger?
Just add a dagger and literally rename it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just click on it and you can rename it. Yeah.
Oh, I can't do it on the app. I'm gonna go to the website.
You can't add stuff?
No, I can't rename it.
Oh, you can't just click on the actual item and
yeah,
rename
that's why I switched over to the.
Oh, well, I mean, if you know it's a magic dagger, it's a magic dagger.
I get to rename it later.
Yeah. Yeah. What's O'Reilly doing through this?
I was going to wake the other people up.
Oh, okay, so you're waking the other two up. Yeah, I mean, you simply, you take a few minutes. You finally was able to wake up Eduardo and Caden, and Caden's just like, it's like, what happened?
You missed one hell of a party.
He's like, yes, I can see that. And of course, when you wake up Eduardo, he's like, Eduardo kind of like, he kind of like wakes up and he's just like, what in the hell happened?
Sure.
I know, right? Yeah, but he simply just goes, just says it's like, what the hell happened?
Anyway, I'm moving the looted bodies to like I said, to the back of the to the back of the place, and then I'm gonna try to look for any like salvageable arrows.
Yeah. So, yeah, which arrows did you shoot?
Normal.
Just normal? Okay. I don't know the exact number you got rid of, but you get like half of them back. So whatever you think's half.
Fuck.
Roughly
26. I'm down to 15, so that's 11.
Yeah, so you get like 6 back.
I would like to go out and investigate the door the back area of the place where the witch came out of.
Yeah. So you walk back there, and you see in the back area, you actually see, there's a small room there, and there's another door that leads to what looks like another room. And in that area is the kitchen. You're looking around and everything. Everything kind of like seems in place and everything. Anything that seems lootable, I mean, there's not really anything like quote unquote lootable back here that you can see. There are some food, I guess. There's some like food items and stuff. You definitely see some cookies. There's like racks and racks of cookies just sitting there.
Vanessa calls into the other room like, hey, can one of you go with me to check out this door so I don't get ambushed?
Yeah.
I got you.
Yep.
So we're going with Vanessa to check out the door.
Yeah. So who's opening the door?
Vanessa is.
Okay. So real quick. Let's see. Yeah, so as you go, you put your hand on the door, and like as you turn it just slightly, you hear a click. You instantly stop for a moment. Like out of reaction, you stop for a moment. You know, being already paranoid.
Okay. So, actually, I have an idea. Can you back away from the door?
Yeah, Ug's just kind of behind you, so.
Like, move off to the side. Back away. Move off to the side.
How about this? Ug like flies in the air.
Okay.
Just
I
like
would like to cast Unseen Servant to open the door for me, with everyone else and Ugg out of the way.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand there with him.
Yeah, the little So I just sorry. Can you describe to me the unseen servant again? Is it literally just like an orb of light almost that goes, or like an orb of? No, it's just like a. It does no one else can see it, right?
Yeah, the spell creates an invisible, mindless, shapeless, medium force that performs simple tasks at your command.
Okay. So yeah, what happens is so it basically it turns the doorknob, and opens the door, pulls the door towards you, and you look inside and you can see like a bedroom, of some sort. You know, there's a huge double bed in the middle, and you can barely make out from where you're standing, like another bed on each side of the room. But it's like a nice sized bedroom, for like 3 to 4 people.
Better safe than sorry, I guess.
Do we see any like tripwires in the room?
Roll me perception check.
10.
No, you do not.
I would like to have Unseen Servant basically skim across the floor going into the room.
What do you mean skim across?
Like close enough to the floor to activate like any tripwires. Like barely touching the floor.
Okay. Let's see.
I was trying to figure out how to do this.
I'm trying to figure out the limits of Unseen Servant.
Because it's just a medium force that doesn't attack. That simple. That's why I'm trying to keep everything basic.
Yeah. I'm gonna say you can't do that because I would feel that's a little more than because it can only do basic stuff.
Yeah.
And
okay.
Yeah, it says that you can interact with an object or something. He would have to like go through the room, figure out what a trap is, what is considered a trap, and then send it back. So I'm gonna say no. Just for the sake of it seems a little more advanced than what the spell says it does. So, I mean, you send it in, it's looking around, but I mean, in reality, like you notice that it just doesn't know what a trap is.
Like all I did was send it in to see if it would trigger any trap.
Yeah, I mean, it went in, but it didn't. Nothing triggered really.
Can we tell how tall the room is, by the way?
It's 10 feet, just like the rest.
Cool. Ug's gonna kind of like look at everyone and just be like, "Okay, I got this," and fly into the room and fly up to the ceiling in the room.
Okay. Yeah. So you You make your way into the room. You fly up to the ceiling, no prob.
Does Ugg see any traps or anything up there?
Roll me a perception.
10.
Yeah, no, you don't see anything.
Okay, guys, I think it's safe.
I'm gonna myself look for any trap just in case.
Okay, this will be the last time you guys are allowed to. So, if anybody other than Ugg that's outside, is anybody with Vanessa?
Rilo.
Yeah.
Rilo's with Vanessa. Do you want to help Vanessa look for traps?
Yeah.
Okay, Vanessa, roll me a perception with advantage.
$13.
So you look in, you don't notice anything. You do notice that there is like a chest in the corner of the room that seems a little odd. Not necessarily mimic-like, but it does seem that the chest is just like it's in an odd position, I guess is the best way to put it.
Alright. Then I would like to enter the room.
Okay. Real quick, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
$14.
Oh, that's fun. Cool. All of a sudden, you see, as you hit the tripwire in the doorway, you see a knife fly across the room, and it hits you, dealing 8 damage.
Sorry that I didn't see that tripwire there.
Ow!
Hey, can I walk in and use a healing thing?
I mean, I could heal myself.
You could heal yourself. Yeah, that's true. I forgot.
I mean,
Morgoth is still in the first area, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I gotta follow Joe.
Ugg is going to land right next to Vanessa, just kind of like apologizing that he didn't see that one tripwire, and he's going to cast Cure Wounds on Vanessa.
Okay.
I pull the knife out before he casts it, so it doesn't heal the wound with the knife in it. Right? The knife's still in it, right?
Vanessa, you heal for 4.
Okay.
It's not much, but it's healing.
Yeah.
It's the thought that counts.
It's the thought that counts.
Thank you. Even though you didn't see it, but thank you.
Yeah, really sorry about that again.
Okay, make a quick note. Let's not touch that chest unless we're certain that it's not another trap, seeing as it's in a weird position.
Yeah.
Should we get the rest of the gang to come in here and help look, or?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Yeah, Morgan decided to walk in too. So.
Hey Morgoth, we got this cool box for you to look at.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah, it's right there in like the corner. It's like in an odd position. You see,
then.
You see what I mean by an odd position?
Say what?
You see what I mean by it's in an odd position?
Yeah.
As you like see it, you see it's kind of crooked, and also you see that like where it is, it's basically it's you could see the indent of where it was in the where it was like in the like little carpet there, because it had like it's on a rug, and you can see the indent to it slightly left from where it's actually sitting. So basically it's been recently moved.
Oh. Okay, I pull out my greatsword as I go to check it.
Yeah, I think it's best I not check it after what happened to... Oh, wait.
Okay. So you're opening it? Is that what...
Yes.
Okay. I need you to real quick. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Another trap.
3.
A 3? Oh yeah, that's a fail. Dude, that is dealing 2 damage.
Alright.
Then
I'm gonna just take that one on the shoulder and keep going towards it.
Yeah, but after that happens, the chest is still open. You do get a peer inside, and you do end up finding a coin pouch. You see a couple random books and stuff. You see a short sword in there, and as you're just kind of going peering over it all, you also see a special book that's starting to glow.
Ooh. I'm gonna reach for the book and the coin purse.
So yeah, you grab the coin purse.
Can I just point out that the two people that are the most supposed to be the most good in the group.
No, Justin's actually neutral.
Yeah, I'm neutral.
Apparently his character's been neutral. I thought it was lawful good as well.
It's because I'm a paladin.
No, usually paladins are supposed to be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually. So yeah. But yeah, continuing on, he had coin pouch.
Yeah, coin pouch, and I grabbed the glowing book too.
Okay.
What's with that glowing book?
Wonder what this glowing book is.
Maybe we should show it to Yorn. Maybe he'll know what's.
You think we should try to put the chest back in the position it was moved from? See if it sets off another pressure switch.
I mean, it's worth a shot.
I mean, that sounds fine with me. I'm going to step back a little bit though.
Ug's just still flying, but he's kind of gone down a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to put the chest back in the position that the rug is.
Yeah. So you end up pushing it back to where it was. You hear a click, the door slams shut behind you guys. And just then you see an attic hatch kind of unfold. A ladder pops straight down into the middle of the room. And then you start to see these little tubes pop out of the wall.
Ug's gonna kind of fly and kind of poke his head through the hatch. This is gonna be still flying. You kind of poke his head through the hatch.
Okay, you're poking your head. Y'all have 30 seconds here. Make a decision. What exactly are you doing? You poke your head through the hatch. You look around. I mean, it's very dark up there. You can't really see much.
I'm gonna tell that I can't really see much.
Can I go up there and use dark vision to see anything?
You can. You got 15 seconds.
All right, I'm going up there to use dark vision and seeing that.
So you climb up with 5 seconds. You look around. You see dark vision. You just see a bunch of random. What was that, Arilo?
Climb up the ladder.
Okay, so he's just gonna climb up past you and go straight in. But as you look around with Arilo passing you up the ladder, essentially, you look around. You just see a bunch of mirrors, old dusty stuff. You see another chest up there and everything. Y'all have 5 seconds left. What do y'all do?
I'm gonna continue to climb up.
Quickly grab the chest.
Ugg seeing them climb up in there is going to go and fly up to the attic.
I'm gonna go over there and look at that chest too.
Cool. So, Arilo, Ugg, Morgeth, y'all made it up into the attic real quick. Vanessa, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
I told you had 30 seconds, so
Yeah, 15.
15. Wow, okay. So the entire room is engulfed in flames, essentially, and somehow out of all of this, like as the room is being engulfed in flames and everything, Vanessa perfectly angled the shield to block every bit of the flames as it was shooting for a good 10 seconds. Y'all are looking down through the hatch, kind of like concerned. As you can see, the shield itself, the front of it looks all burnt and everything from the fire, but overall, whole thing stops, tubes go back in the wall, and then the door reopens behind Vanessa, and Vanessa's completely unscathed.
Well, then that looked fun.
That's not what I thought was gonna happen.
Are you alright?
Yeah. Honestly, I thought the trapdoor was gonna fucking slam shut or something, and then the door's gonna reopen, but not what I was expecting.
Well,
that's why I was standing by the chest to see if I needed to pull it out and put it back in again to open the trapdoor so you guys can get out. Damn. So glad I have my shield.
Yeah, good thing you had your shield. Anyway.
What did you guys find up there anyways?
None of us other than Morgeth can see up there, right?
Currently, yeah, only Morgeth can see, I believe, because I think he's the only one with dark vision.
Okay. Then.
I mean, I also have dark vision, but I'm not up there.
Yeah. So you can climb up. You can climb up there now. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
For now.
Light up
what, Rilo?
I'll light up a torch.
Okay. Yeah. So you light up a torch. So you can kind of get your bearings in the room. It's a nice little attic area. O'Rilo is kind of having to tilt down, because it's only like a good like 6 feet up there, like tall. So he's tilting down and everything. But other than that, everybody's kind of normal, standing up, being able to look around. You see around. You see a bunch of like mirrors and stuff. You see what looks like to be some kind of sewing supplies. You kind of think of like maybe the old lady actually had some hobbies, and then you see like a creepy mannequin in the corner of the room, just fully decked out in like armor. And then
can we tell what type of armor it is or no?
I had the same question.
The armor itself, it's like a chainmail of some sort, but it's not made out of like it's like it's not exactly made out of pure metal. As you can see, it's definitely a lot lighter than actual chainmail.
Oh, so it'd be counted as light armor?
I would say like maybe medium.
Okay.
Because chainmail's heavy. So technically it'd be like medium.
So it's like a chain.
Yeah.
The reason why I was asking was because you said that it may be lighter than chainmail.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
cool. Do we see the chest?
There is a chest up there, yes.
I want to go loot the chest.
You're gonna loot the chest?
Yeah.
Okay, after everything that has happened, are you just going to open the chest?
I feel very...
You were just gonna... Okay, no, he's fine. He's like, yes!
Great sword drawn, I'm opening this bitch up.
I mean,
okay.
we could probably
get that weird mannequin.
Okay, you open the chest, like as you open the chest, you hear like some type of like spring, and rocks fall, everyone dies. No, I'm just kidding. So as you hear the spring, you actually see there are side compartments of the chest pop out. So I did not mean to hit my mic. So like on the inside, you see the inside part layered with like different types of clothing and stuff like that. Looks like some like preserved rations that are in this as well. And then the parts that pop out on the sides are, you see like a little tray of like I guess like recreational foods like chocolate and stuff like that, like on the left tray, and then the right tray is basically just like some type of I guess tailor's kit or sewing kit on the right side. But other than that, that's all you see.
Maybe what she was just like a nice old lady, but something happened to her.
At this point, Vanessa climbs up because she's tired of just waiting down there.
Yeah. Well, with this, what do y'all do?
Vanessa, we may have just killed a nice old lady who was somehow corrupted.
Mm.
Just kind of like still looking at the chest.
What's up with that armor over there? Vanessa says, pointing it.
Ugg looks over and it's like, it seems to be some sort of chainmail. It'd probably be too heavy for me though, so.
As y'all are speaking, you'll hear like a few plops, almost like wet plops, like coming from like basically coming from the ladder in which y'all just climbed up.
I look that direction.
Gore? Yeah, I turn around and look at Gore.
Yeah. So yeah, y'all look back. Y'all hear it. It's just like plop, 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 plop. And then you just see the slime jump up and just plop right there, like in the attic next to all of you.
Gore. Good to see you again, boy.
And yeah, and like as y'all are sitting there, as y'all are chilling for a moment, you see the slime kind of like roll around a bit, and all of a sudden it like starts making its way toward the armor that's in the on the other side of the attic.
Vanessa goes over
towards the armor.
Both Vanessa and Morgan go over towards the armor.
Okay, I didn't know you were going over there too.
That's what I was just about to say. I was going to go over to the armor. That's why I'm like, okay, both of us are going.
Gore, that's not food.
Gore kind of like hops up like onto the arm of the mannequin, just covered in like this weird chainmail, and just starts like, you could just see it just dissolving like not the mannequin itself but the actual armor.
Gore, what are you doing?
He's eating the armor.
Wait, does that mean the armor was made out of
Put the armor down now.
Vanessa tries to salvage some of the armors before Gore can get to it.
No, Gore's already eating the armor.
I'm saying is that
all of it's like this huge like it's all pretty much connected essentially. It's only like the top half of the armor and all of it's connected, so like you're basically trying to pull it off and everything, and he's just dissolving it.
Oh.
So you can essentially you pull it off the stand, and you manage to get it off the stand, but he's attached to it, spreading out the slime all over it and just dissolving all of it, like as you're holding it.
Morgan, get your child.
Gore, come here now.
And like as this is happening, you you just see him just like completely dissolve the pretty much the remaining pieces of it, leaving like little bits and pieces, just like the parts that have fallen on the ground, but essentially just it's completely consumed it at this point.
Basically, of armor.
Gore, seriously?
You had a whole ham, and you're still hungry.
Your hunger is unceasing, boy. Come here at once. Try to get him to come over towards me.
Yeah. Just then, you see just then after he's done all that, you see him do he kind of his entire body kind of caves in and it almost looks like he's taking in a bit of air. Almost it looks like, and then all of a sudden he goes back to its normal form, and the arrow that's been in him fires out, flies across the room, goes straight into a picture on the wall, and the picture is of the two grandkids and the lady, and it literally hits right in the middle of the lady's head.
Nice shot.
Nice shot, Gore.
Good shot, my boy.
Ugg.
Good shot.
Ugg is going to pull the arrow out and give it back to Gore.
Yeah.
So
as you give it back to Gore, Gore kind of takes it for a moment, gets in a gasp of air, and then fires it right back out, straight at the lady, at the old lady picture again.
You know what? This is going to be Gore's way of talking to us at this point.
Okay, Gore. Now, who did we murder?
This time it's Ugg goes and pulls the arrow out, but he doesn't give it back to Gore because he just expects Gore to do the same exact thing.
Yeah.
So
meanwhile, all this happening, Gore's going around and dissolving the rest of the little bits and pieces of chain link that's on the ground.
Okay, I think we've.
I think we should head back to the inn now.
Yeah, we should probably leave this before someone comes in and finds everything that's happened.
Yeah.
And then just then the Gore kind of picks up almost like a piece of wood, a very small piece of wood, almost the size of a twig or something. And it basically fires it off straight at the back window that leads to a street opposite of where you guys came in, and fires it straight through the window, shattering it. And as you can see, a little light just from outside the window. There's a you hear somebody's just "Who's there? Excuse me. Do you understand? Do you understand? It is an offense to throw stuff at the guard."
Oh no! Ugg's going. And Ugg's going to try to run out the front door and act casual, but try to get back to the end.
Morgan's gonna grab Gore and throw him on his shoulder and just try to run.
Yep. So all of you just kind of end up running out. You'll end up running out the front door before the guy can make it around. You see him. Y'all are acting casual out front. You end up seeing him kind of appear behind you, and you see him kind of walk in the front door there, and as you'll walk toward the inn. After a minute or two of walking or whatever, you see the inn. You see the inn and everything, and you pass the window that leads to the room that Yorn's sleeping in, and you see the lights completely out.
Oh well.
Do you think maybe Yorn called it a day early?
That's what he said he was going to do. He did say before he left to go get food. He was.
I mean, it is about that time, so
yeah.
Ugg asked Vanessa for his room key.
And then Ugg remembers that he does have the room key back when he first gave it to them, and then they went to go get food.
Oh yeah, cool. Well, guess I'll go to sleep early then.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, it's not really early, but everyone's going to sleep.
Yep. So all of you are going to sleep for the night?
Yep.
Any rituals y'all are trying to do or anything? Or
Nope, not really. Other than long rest.
Vanessa's gonna check up on Yorn before she goes to sleep because they're in the same room.
Yeah, so as you're doing that, you kind of, you see Yorn just sleeping there. Just like completely passed out. And you see him actually like, sitting there like clenching a book. And like you see him clenching like some kind of book in his hands, but you can't make out what it does.
Probably just learn magic.
I'll ask him in the morning about the book. Fine.
Yep.
As long as he's okay, and then goes to bed.
Cool. So yeah. Last call. Anybody else doing anything, or just going to sleep?
Go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to sleep.
Cool. And with that, we will return next session, where we will wake up in the morning once again after all of your amazing long rests and continue on our journey in the land of Galore.
Cool.
All right.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah.
Morgan is the father. Let's go.
Actually,
I'm a dad.
Actually, ending the session kind of early. What's this?
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good thing we went to go get food, or else it would have ended real early.
Yeah. Real quick, I want to thank all of you guys for watching. If you enjoyed, make sure you press the like, subscribe buttons down below, and please comment anything that you would like to say about the current episode. How did you feel about the library? What are your predictions on that old lady? Was she really like an evil old lady that just had a hobby of knitting, or was she some type of, nice lady that happened to get corrupted somehow? Go on ahead and put everything in the comments down below, and we will see all of you guys later. It's just Shiny Test saying peace out, stay awesomeness, and we will all see you guys in the next D&D session. Bye-bye!
Bye. See ya.